So, you've crept closer to this broken down stone watchtower with the doors of it having, in some point in the past, either been removed or blown off or something, but there's this gaping hole in the tower leading into the stone rocky floor that's been mostly overgrown with vines and various plant life that's here. The Outcast members just having opened this doorway, which upon closer inspection seems to have been caked with mud over time and dust and debris, causing it to look like a stone wall, but it was in fact metal. And it looks like the interior of this, the doorway they've entered into, is some kind of short hallway that leads to something that's dark beyond it. Razier, from his perspective, could probably see the furthest, definitely could see the furthest into this, and can see that there's a bit of a chamber that the Outcast members are inside of. The words above the doorway reading Soulium 468. And Enosis, the large treant who has crept through the meadow, the tall grass meadow, to get to this point with you, kind of crouches at the entrance of this as you're kind of waiting on the outskirts and looking in. And knowing that he doesn't really have a whispering voice, he just kind of attempts to lower his voice a little bit. I don't think I can fit inside the door. It seems to be designed for people of your stature. If I'm really needed, I may be able to adjust myself a bit to squeeze through if it's absolutely necessary, but as it stands right now, I think I would make better use of my time as a watchman. But I don't really have any way of reaching you other than yelling really loud, so keep your ears open.
Okay. Noted.
Okay. So, you hear a bit of conversation from inside. It sounds like the Outcast members, just like previously when they were trying to decipher how to open this initial doorway, seem to be having somewhat of a heated conversation, but it just sounds like voices and echoes coming from inside, unless you were to want to get closer to try and hear what they're saying. Or are you just going to sit here and wait to see what they do?
I don't really feel any pressure to get closer.
Or do you want to have a conversation amongst yourselves to come up with some kind of plan?
I mean, if we can hear them, they most likely should be able to hear us as well. So
They're not making any efforts at being quiet at all, especially the dwarf, who you hear the occasional curse word ring through the echo through and come out the hallway.
He's still trying to light that, whatever he was smoking.
Was it a pipe?
It was a pipe, yeah.
Yeah, it was a pipe. Yeah. So,
Did we want to try talking to them? Is that what we were trying to do?
We could see what they find. Could surprise them when they come out this way.
and again, we think this might be a way into the channel's base, so they might not come back this way, or just might not come back at all.
That is a good point.
I don't really feel any pressure to have a conversation with them, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
We
All right,
I mean,
Xander.
the
Oh, that
base
was out of character.
ain't
yeah.
necessarily here. Base is supposed to be south of this tower, so like, do we want to spend our time checking this place out, or just move on to what we're heading towards?
I think it's at least worth investigating because of what we have already found. Maybe because the place that is more intact, we might find out more information. If we do not wish to interact with the outcasts, we can wait here a minute and just see what happens to them or if they disappear. I feel like if we sit in here, we at least hold the element of surprise and the advantage.
I'm not really big on waiting, but I'll do whatever the group wants.
I say we wait. I say we wait it out and see what's going on. And if if something happens and we're not interested, then we could just head out. It's not like we're far in. We're not locked into anything.
Yeah, they seem to have some kind of information on what's going on inside and how they got in and whatnot, so they know what they're going into, at least to some degree. And we don't, so it'd be harder for us to sneak up on them in there. So yeah, I think waiting out here is probably our best bet.
Okay, we're waiting.
All right. So a minute or so goes by, and we'll say that it seems safe enough instead of being on the outside of the tower, which exposes you in the open in this large clearing that this is a part of, that you could kind of slink inside of the tower because it's just this like 10-foot wide doorway that's there and easily sneak in and wait there instead. So you have the walls of the tower kind of blocking you from the outskirts. And Gnosis digs his roots in on the outside, and you kind of hear that sound as the roots dig deep into the earth, and then goes completely motionless and is pretty much indistinguishable from a normal tree, except for it's just a single tree next to a tower out in the middle of a clearing, up against a large mud hill, which is this tower is up against. But just kind of reiterate that point. Getting a bit closer, you do hear a voice say, well, there's 2 wells in this room, and there's nothing leading us to believe there's any other technology that we're here to collect, so we have to move on to the next area. And then another voice comes through. You didn't tell me there was going to be a second door. Do you have the information to get through this second door? Lorelei, was this part of your plan? You know that we're in search of something really important here. Well, it wasn't on the map. I wasn't made aware of it, and so, no, I didn't know it was here. Well, did you try the same code on this little here pad on the side of the door? Do you think that we would still be standing here if I hadn't? And then it's just silence for a minute, and you just hear this sound of some kind of like flint on stone or metal of somebody trying to light something, just amidst the complete silence on the inside. And just a
Send
low
her
grumble.
fireball to help him light it.
I'm just picturing the awkwardness of them all, just like arguing, and one guy's just. Sorry.
I would love if he's actually yelling like words. You know.
After a few moments. Oh, did you have something you were going to do?
Nope.
All right,
Not in particular.
I'll just keep
so
talking to myself as the NPCs then.
Yeah. Keep talking.
A few moments go by, and there's a couple of other kind of hushed words that you can't quite hear, and the clicking sound of the flint on metal goes away, and yet again it seems as though the dwarf has walked over and is saying something in a hushed tone that you can't hear, and then the captain figure, who's the one who's talking a little bit like Razier, kind of exclaims, "Gosh darn it! I knew it was just a secret this entire time. What, are you trying to hide this from us, Lorelei?" "No, I just hadn't lowered my intelligence to that of a stone and thought of things from an upside-down and backwards perspective. If I had, I would have been able to crack this code before we even arrived." And just kind of a low chuckle from the dwarf figure. There's some footsteps, a couple of clicking sounds, and another sound from inside. Footsteps recede, and then silence.
Well, I feel like they have moved to the next location. Shall we
Yeah.
follow them?
I'm getting bored. Yeah, I think we should follow them. We're not going to get information
earshot.
from.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you all kind of move into this next chamber. You go through a hallway that's probably about 15 or 20 feet long. Razier, only because you have the crazy long dark vision that you have, you can see that across the room, across this chamber, there's another doorway that's directly across from the door that you're entering in from, and you can see that there is a much, much larger chamber on the other side. It could be hundreds of feet across. It does not look stone, and as you're entering in, the walls themselves look, even in the hallway, are this like rusted metal material that looks like it's been kind of worn down over time, like it's been here for ages. The floor is also made of metal and arranged in squares and has these little metal rivets, for lack of a better term, that are kind of holding everything together. The walls, the ceiling. The ceiling here in this particular space, the hallway in this immediate chamber, is probably about 15 feet tall. In the next chamber, through, what you're able to see as you're stepping in to this first chamber, it just extends past your vision. It's still another 10-foot wide doorway that enters into it, but it's just this massive gaping thing, and from this perspective you can't see too much further past the door. Coming into this first chamber, on the left and right hand side there are 3 stone tables that look like they have various cutting implements on them, like for torture essentially, and there are markings of blood that are long dried blood that are strewn across the tables, and on the far left and the far right there are 2 more of these wells that you had found at the original ruin site, but these are far more intact and not covered. In fact, the light blue light is emanating out from them and casting this very, very pale blue light over the ceiling and somewhat reflecting off into the surrounding space. There are a couple of tubes, which you're not unfamiliar with, that lead from these wells and up into the walls that seem to be adjacent to that next chamber, like as though they're connected to something on the other side of the wall. Other thing that you notice is lining, as you walk in on the left and right hand side, the walls behind you are all jail cells. They are barred, heavily reinforced doors. It's like 6 or 7 or 8 on the right and the same on the left, and upon quick inspection, because there's nothing else like in this room that would be, you like look around, there's no harm or monsters or anything that's going to jump that you can see. Inside of the jail cells look to be full of skeletons of some varying humanoids, some dragonborn, mostly human and elves at a very quick glance that you can see. And then, of course, there's the door across from you. The only other thing before I stop talking is there's a device that you've never seen before, some kind of metal object that looks like it has a stand, a small like metal orb, and then this weird pinwheel looking thing at the top of it. It all looks rusted, like it's been there for a very long time, and a couple of like levers, like tiny little levers that are on it, and it looks like it's been connected via another different kind of tube to the well itself, and there's one on each of them, like as though somebody was trying to, I don't know, repair them or siphon power from them, or who knows, but they've been abandoned since this place has been abandoned. After taking about a minute or so, here I go talking again. After taking about a minute or so to kind of take in your surroundings, there is additional conversation, but it's way further into this big chamber, and you hear a sound from inside the large chamber. A brief flash of purplish energy from inside, but from where you're standing right now, you can't see.
Bless you.
What it is. If you were at the door and looking into the large chamber, you probably would have seen something a little more, but everybody was probably investigating this one chamber. You do feel like, because the walls and the ceiling and everything are metal, it's a little bit more echoey, so you really have to, the characters have to really keep their voices super low so as not to have it carry, if you're still trying to be stealthy. On that note, I'd like everybody to make a stealth check.
Do we still have a Pass Without a Trace from when we were outside?
It'll last for an hour.
How long have we
used
we
it
haven't
in
been
the
here
woods,
for that long.
Right? When you were skirting around. So yeah, I would say it's still active for probably another 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, I
rolled
get to
a
roll
1
something.
for my stealth last week.
I don't remember. But
Do you
whoever
want
was
me
playing-
rolling for Black Star like I was last week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Wow.
Ooh, ooh.
So Tim, you're never gonna believe this, but I opened up Forge, right? Guess what I don't have open? My
D&D Beyond. He's so prepared.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's Garen.
Oh yeah, dude, that was
Plus
a good
10.
one. That was a good one. That was a good one.
My gosh. We are not used to walking on metal floors.
I don't
Like,
think they know we're
I've
coming.
got spurs on my boots. Garen probably has just like
I've
metal
got
trim along the bottom.
spurs.
And like we are just clanking through this room.
B2 has the giant pole arm, and I don't think he knows that it's like
Clunk.
scraping on the top.
Clunk.
Just-
No.
Wow.
Oh,
Even Black
man.
Star, dude.
Yeah. Holy moly.
Yeah.
3,
Yeah.
a 5, a 1,
We
a 2,
all got cooked, dude.
5, a 3.
All right, everybody's got their spells ready, right?
When the highest number that was rolled was an 11.
Yeah, holy moly.
the game was like, all right, come on, we want you to fight.
Well, so but you
Make
do
something
have
happen.
you have passed without a trace, so those are all it's 13 or 14.
Plus
so
10.
Yeah.
13, 14.
26.
Much
It
better,
ain't-
but still bad.
Yeah, there's definitely some unfortunate noises that occur. Xander is probably super allergic to this old, dusty, derelict place, and probably sneezed.
Oh
if I
my
had to
God.
guess. I don't know what did Xander roll? Was he one of the worst?
Yeah,
he
I
was
rolled
one of
Yeah.
the worst.
3.
Yeah, okay.
I was a 1, so yeah.
You do hear, despite the fact that you like realize that Xander has now sneezed and everybody's like on high alert that something's about to happen, and you just hear, "I appreciate you leading me right to an important landmark. You've been most useful, and the Red King will be." And he pauses. "Seems as though you've brought company. More of your fledgling friends looking to make this into more of a party? You, in any other room, please join us. I'd love to have a conversation about our wonderful discovery we've made as a team."
As a team, all right, yeah. Man, guys.
B2 kind of shrugs and is gonna start walking.
Yeah, y'all
I'm gonna-
heard him say Red King, right? We got some chainless
yeah,
and chainless.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
No.
all right.
I'm gonna follow B2. I'm like,
I could
kinda
probably
like
shoot him from here.
Yeah, you don't need. Okay.
Do we want to go in guns blazing, or
He invited us in.
Garen's already walking, so you just gotta call him to say you don't want him to do
I'll
it.
stick in the back and be ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
B2
So-
and Garen kind of walking next to each other.
So as you walk in, there are a number of things that assault your visual sense. You see the 4 Outcast members, 3 of which are held aloft midair and are floating. One of which, the dwarf who was still in the middle of trying to light his pipe, is not held aloft and is just kind of like looking up at what is a hovering Cerberus, the one that you saw at the tower. Oh, so many months ago.
You
For
really
us-
like Star
for-
Wars.
For us, a long time. I really like Star Wars.
No,
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 he
Cerberus
likes
really
towers.
likes towers.
Towers. Yeah. Yep.
I
does.
also heard Star Wars. I was like,
It sounded like Star Wars.
I was like,
A long
Pretty-
time
pretty
ago.
close to Star Wars.
yeah, he
Um,
sure does.
So that's what you see. He has a bit of a staticky appearance to him, and which you immediately makes you think that maybe this is an illusion. But he is certainly, or something, is having an effect on 3 of these 4 Outcast members. But believe it or not, that isn't. Well, maybe I'll let you make the decision if it's the most interesting thing you think about of this room. But what you also see is a small, what the Chainless have been calling, or what you've heard of as a God Shard. that is off to the right-hand side. It looks as though there's a tiny bit of light coming in from the ceiling. It's as though when this fell from the sky, as that's what's been described as having happened, it broke through the ceiling, but wasn't big enough to create a crater to go all the way through the ground. So it's created a small crater in the floor of this metal chamber. And there are lots of these onyx black spikes that are like all in the floor in this circle that Cerberoth is hovering right next to. What's even more interesting than those things is that behind Cerberoth, there are two objects. One's a bit larger and one's a bit smaller, and they have a similar shape to the thing that you saw the vampire take off and out into the sky. That would lead you to believe that based on the size of this, and those who are more perceptive, probably Louise, looking around, you can see based on the very little bit of light that's kind of filtering into the space, there are areas in this large metal chamber that have like grease marks on the floor and scratches where it looks like large things may have been resting at one time. It looks like you're in a really big hangar. So,
also, I don't know, did we ever get the whole onyx spikes coming around it, growing around? This is the first time we've heard about onyx spikes growing around a god shard.
Well, when you were in the Requiem, there was a huge crater that went through the center of it. You never went to the bottom. You never went to the bottom to see what was at the bottom.
Yeah,
but
so this is the first time.
So I'm giving you context that you hadn't put together.
Yeah, this is the first time we've heard of the onyx crystals, what was down there for them that caused them to grow, which means we have to make a trip back to the Requiem. Oh boy. See if it's there, or maybe that's the one the
size of the god shard that's here is about the same size as what was being carted around by the Chainless through Seor. And if you recall, and this is another bit of context that you would the characters would probably remember.
Bigger.
Huh?
Yeah, the hole in the Requiem was a lot bigger.
Yes, it was. Yes, much bigger. Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Anyways, if you recall, there was, and the other two who weren't here for all of that previously, there was a certain radius around the small god shard that made you feel amazing, far better than you've ever felt in your entire life. I don't know whether or not there were mechanics that the characters learned or the players learned when being in that radius. I don't think there was anything.
There's advantage on everything, wasn't it? And
okay, so you do remember that then.
Was there anything else?
The fact that you said that means you at least remember that much. When you're in a certain radius of a god shard, and god shard, at least your basic primary understanding is that you have advantage on literally everything, and every living entity around it, whether they're good or bad, also has advantage on literally everything.
What does that mean about the stealth rolls we rolled earlier, Timothy?
Well,
we weren't in range.
You do not have the sense or feeling at this distance of feeling amazing, so you are not within the range of this small.
So you're trying to tell me that Black Star doesn't always feel amazing?
To give a little bit of context,
the one that the Chainless had was like a 20-30 foot radius ish, right? Or maybe it was something like that.
It was about a 30-foot radius.
30-foot radius.
I'm surprised you remember that. Was a while ago. Yeah.
My brain is weird for certain random details.
So it looks like think of a black semi-translucent crystal that's kind of in the shape of a diamond, but it's more elongated. So it's like a big spike that gets much bigger towards the top and is, it's a giant, it's a big crystal. It looks from this distance like maybe it's about 5 or 6 feet, maybe not even that much, about 4 feet tall, and you can barely see the top of it over the small crater that it has caused by falling. So, from the doorway, you know what? How about I just bring you to the map?
Speaking about that, when I lost internet, it disconnected me from Foundry, but not
So I gotta boot you.
my stuff. Yeah, me and then I try to get with Alex once again. Hey, with not Alex, with Adam, and
Okay,
once again did the same
Dude,
thing.
I was just about to say, what is Adam doing here? I was like, is Shiku pulling up right now?
That'd be funny.
that would be pretty cool. I have kicked Felix and Adam. I know Alex wasn't in here, so
Yeah, no,
maybe-
Alex. Yeah, because I was telling myself I won't take Alex's account in case, like, for when he joins. I don't know.
just gonna do a little bit of
All right, while this is going on,
admin
liquor
work
time.
Go for it, man. I'm
I mean,
gonna have
Adam
plenty of
said
that
he would come
at the
guest
show.
star.
Huh?
Adam did say he would come guest star.
He did.
I mean, I literally just asked him. He's in the other room.
Okay, move this stuff around.
Let's see how good the Wi-Fi is here.
Looks like it's better than mine right now.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, still says the players are taken up. So it also says 7 out of 8. The only one not being used is Alex.
Okay. Let
It's
me
weird.
do this. And
Knowing how combat goes for us, if we fight, I'm probably gonna have to leave mid-combat.
mm-hmm. If it gets to that point, we'll see.
If it does.
We just get murked instead.
Yeah. I could kill you now.
Wait, you're gonna kill someone other than Alex?
Well, I mean, do you think I can't kill him while he's not here? I told him I would never do that. I logged
So as
everybody
soon as
out.
he joins, you're gonna kill him.
Alex joins. All right, time to make death saving throws.
I said nothing about going unconscious. I just said
I did kick everybody and restart the world. So,
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
hopefully Felix will be able to get
gosh
back in.
darn
Yeah,
it, Felix. Okay, I'm just making sure right now all it is a gray circle that we can see.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you have your token selected, it shows you what your character can see. But if you
Okay.
click and drag besides your character to deselect it,
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah.
you'll be able to
that's
see what Razier sees.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I was having that glitch again where things weren't loading on the other
No, you're good.
section, so I was just like, please,
Right.
not
Was
every
it on
time
the
we go
world
to
map you
combat.
couldn't see anything?
So B2 does not have dark vision.
Yeah.
And
Oh god.
there is
No light.
there's dim light in like certain small sections, like at the ceiling where there's a little bit of light trickling down from the roof, which is about 40 feet above where you are. And while we're waiting for Jason to come back, I didn't even measure this map. I have no idea. It's 155 feet wide, and that looks like 175. Let me just see. 160.
Dude,
The
the
game
game
is paused.
is being configured right now.
160.
I know. I saw the doors too.
I could have gone and gotten guac too.
Guess what? No, the game's not being configured. No.
It's not anymore.
I shut it down, so you have to rejoin because Felix.
I know. I just rejoined. I still have common sense, Tim.
You do?
One of the few things he has left.
So yeah, B2 can't see a whole lot right now. Can't see pretty much anyone, including Cerberoth. So for B2, it's just kind of a dark room.
Who are we talking to? What is going on?
Just so
I mean,
everyone knows, guys, we win this fight.
As long as it's the same kind of Cerberoth.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not the only ones who leveled up.
Sephiroth?
Yeah, Cerberus.
What fight?
If it's Sephiroth, we're
We're
doomed.
cooked.
We're screwed.
We're cooked if it's Sephiroth.
It's over.
Um,
Two things. One, in case it does come to battle, I don't want the squishy people up front. Second of all, since we're no longer being stealthy, would B2 have pulled like a torch out or something to be able to actually see?
The
does
sword.
does B2 have a torch or have something that makes light that he wants to use?
No.
The sword.
Well, no. The sword doesn't exist.
No.
You don't know about the sword. You don't know about the sword.
No.
Because B2
The
has a
metagaming
gold
heroes know about the sword.
pouch, and that's about it. He just has a gold pouch. He's been pretty barren. He's just like, I can't see at times. I don't understand why.
I'll give you one of
Would-
my torches that I
Would
have
your
on me.
glaive emit light since there's like lightning?
Oh yeah, I have
Ooh.
a torch too.
Snap.
Oh, he's here. Gotta
It's
kill
an
him now.
Alex.
He didn't hear it. He wasn't connected to audio.
Oh, he's here, dude.
Just in time.
Alex,
Yeah.
I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
He just accepted his fate.
I was about to ask you if you were just stopping in to say hi or if you were actually here, but I see you're actually on Foundry, so that's cool.
Is he?
How's it
He's-
going?
That's going.
Oh, you sound tired.
You sound super stoked, dude.
Yeah, let's get on with it.
All right.
Fair enough.
Fair
Okay.
Oh,
enough.
dude, my background unblurred again. Oh. Oh no, dude. Oh, that's
Oh,
so
man, you gotta get on
embarrassing.
top of that, dude.
Yeah, I gotta get on top of that. That's my bad.
Weird how
Yes,
that
that's-
keeps happening.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Only when people who hadn't previously been here before join is when that
That's
happens.
so weird,
must be
right?
something with people connecting. It
Yeah,
doesn't-
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
be it,
yeah.
Eric. Yeah.
Yeah.
New update for Zoom.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Alex, I don't know if you had a chance to read the recap from last session. You probably did, but if not, they made their way through the forest. There was a few shenanigans with a drone and a larger thing that flew overhead and dropped orbs. They made their way through the forest and came upon a clearing. This is like the really hyper shortened version. And there was a tower, which is one of the landmarks that they're looking for to, or that you were looking for to get to the chainless base. There were some Outcast members having a bit of an argument about what they were doing. They unlocked some secret door, which above the door read Soulium 468. They decided to wait outside to see what the Outcast members were going to do, and then once the Outcast members made it a little further in, decided to follow them inside. There were 2 additional of these wells that you investigated last time, where you put the rat in and it fired out and you made a rat cannon. And there was another set of doors that led into a large metal chamber, which they've now discovered seems to be some kind of long derelict hangar of some kind, which does have some objects inside of it. But Cerberus seems to have reappeared, is now holding 3 of the Outcast members at bay, and you've been beckoned in through some failed stealth checks into the hangar to talk to Cerberus. Blackstar doesn't know who Cerberus is, except for whatever the other characters have told him, but you know who
Yeah, we told
Cerberus
the
is.
story.
So didn't we have a
Did we
didn't
have a
Rez,
conversation?
Brazier gave us a conversation about it?
Right.
After
Yeah,
we,
See, which is what I just said. So he's not, you don't have the memories of,
Yeah, I
of
don't know him, no.
Duke with Cerberus, but yeah, that's who's here. And to give a description to the other players, this is a slightly different description from the original, but it looks like a humanoid person, has similar features to Gelaron, who you met outside of the Blooming Grove, where he's got 2 large kind of curved horns that go to the back. His skin is not so much a reddish hue, it's a little bit red, and kind of darkish hair that kind of swirls down, has some like amulets hanging around his neck. He's definitely humanoid, does not have goat-like legs at all, but does have 2 red leathery wings coming out of his back that are allowing him to kind of hover. Doesn't seem like the wings are actually what are keeping him in the air. Maybe they're just for show. I don't know, but that's what he's got. He looks like a very imposing, I don't know, Lord of Destruction Diablo style. I don't know. That's kind of what he looks like. He's not like gigantic, but he's pretty big. So he is floating there.
Okay.
So I'm going to unpause it so you can move your tokens to where you'd like. You cannot move more than 15 feet away from the doorway.
I just realized.
Do not try and open the doors.
Apart from Razir
Or
and
close the
Zender,
doors.
right now none of us would be able to see Cerberus. He's just
Yeah.
outside of the 60-foot range.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just on the edge, isn't he?
No,
Like,
I know.
Like I
can't
can see his feet. Oh, it's because it's a
Alright.
large token. That's
There you
why.
go. I'll move him 5 feet closer. There you go.
It's just the way the token is shaped. You can only see like the.
So go ahead and put your unpause the game. You are not free to go and explore and move all about, but within 15 feet of the door.
They're locked.
Move about the cabin.
No,
They're locked.
they are locked.
These are.
Oh, that was loud.
Oh God. Yeah, I just know I'm in front of everyone.
Yeah, I just know Garen and I are up front.
Okay, I'm repausing.
Oh God.
Oh, they've merged.
My also, I think my vision is based off of someone else because it shrunk when someone else moved back.
Do you have your token selected? Maybe that's
Yeah.
why.
That's weird.
Try.
Okay. Okay.
How do I already forgot to do this.
I paused the game again, so you cannot no
Oh,
longer
I see.
move your tokens. You were
Gotcha.
given 20 seconds, and that's up now. So
Yeah, I'm just
Like a
my
teacher with
back is turned
kindergartners.
to him. I'm looking at the door. It's
Okay.
too interesting.
Mhm.
so. Oh,
Okay.
you again. Long time no see. What's
You look-
brought you to this little get-together we have?
Curiosity.
I've heard that kind of problem that some humanoids face can get them into a lot of trouble. It seems as though you've learned that experience and haven't taken heed to it. It's brought you into trouble again this day.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't.
Eh,
I make trouble. I
finds
don't
us
find
either
it.
way.
Well, seems we have a little bit of a problem. I'm not really worried about exactly why you're here, but I've been led here by these individuals. I've been following them for a while, and I'm very pleased with the work they've done. I'm going to do what I need to do while I'm here. I'm on a very particular mission, and collect the information I came here to get, and then I'm going to leave. I can't imagine there's anything here of high value that you could possibly put to use.
What's that rock?
Are you referencing the God Shard? Oh, this very useful device is something that we refer to as a God Shard. It's very powerful. Allows
So
you
we've
to
heard.
punch above your weight, as they say.
I've never heard of that.
That doesn't surprise me.
Well, outside of our friend here, some of us have heard about the interesting properties and manners of the God Shard. What do you intend on doing with that?
Xander, Oh, it has been a few months, hasn't it?
Yes, unfortunately, I was hoping I wouldn't have to see you again so soon.
I think that you're living up quite rightly so to your potential, wouldn't you say?
I still hate that word.
Well, one day you won't have a choice but to face it. Perhaps today is that day.
And why would that be the case?
Because I don't believe that you are going to allow me to do what have come here to do, based on our previous interaction and what I've heard the Red King says is your true intention. And I know that based on our close proximity to the chainless base, which is only a few dozen miles from here, that likely you are doing exactly the opposite of what he instructed you to do.
Oh, I've been starting to learn that sometimes rules are meant to be broken, even if it kind of sucks. And I don't think this is any different. I think that this falls perfectly in that category, and I think that if you're up to anything shady, then it becomes our problem now, and you really don't want things to be our problem anymore.
See, this is where I become giddy upon hearing that you're now a rule breaker. I don't think you were the first time we contacted or spoke with each other. In fact, I think you were very much a rule follower. At least you thought you were.
I still try to be, but I have to make exceptions sometimes, and I think I've come to terms with that.
Don't we all? So, you asked me a question, and I didn't answer it. And I asked you a question, and you didn't quite answer it either. I'll tell you the answer to mine if you'll tell me the answer to yours.
Deal. Not my first time making a deal with the devil.
Oh, he's not ever quite so charming as I am. Anyways, what am I doing with this God Shard? I believe that's what was your question.
Right.
Right? Well, I am not going to do anything with it specifically, but I'm going to report back to the Red King that it exists. Ever since coming to the material plane, my first question to the first humanoids I encountered, apart from the large ones that I decided to make a snack of, or tried to, for that matter, you were the first ones. And I asked, if you were what this plane has to offer in terms of fighting force, powerful ones amongst the weak that every plane has, well, obviously you were not. But the Red King is, and I like to ally myself with powerful individuals, as I have where I've come from and as I have now, with the material plane. So, I spend my days out looking for God Shards so I can report them back to the Red King. You see, we have a very similar problem in the Shadowfell as the material plane does, and we don't have God Shards. So, sometimes I take them for myself, and sometimes I report them to the Red King. It's a nice little arrangement we have. This one's kind of out of the way, not in a very desirable place.
Right. So by taking some of them yourself, you make yourself feel less like his little puppy dog?
Yeah, that was a good one, Xander.
I'm trying. I'm really trying.
No, that was pretty good.
That was good.
That wasn't too bad.
I don't need to feel like anyone's puppy dog. I eat those for breakfast, by the way. They're quite crunchy.
Yeah. Anyway, what was the question that you asked me again?
If you were intending on going to the chainless base and attempting to foul up their plans there.
Attempting.
We're here. I don't think you should ask stupid questions. You and I both know you're smarter than that.
And I would have thought you would have known exactly what I wanted to do with this god shard. Yet I answered your question.
Well, an interesting arrangement between the material plane and the Shadowfell is very different compared to us being out in the middle of nowhere, for apparently no reason, even though you and I both know why. I think it's wasted breath.
Right. Well, unless there's something else very positive and important and uplifting that one of you would be so enlightened as to share with me, I think I'll just be about my business then.
No, go. I've been speaking.
Are we making sure he doesn't take that rock?
Well, I'd like to try. I would like to look towards the outcasts.
Yeah.
You're all with him? You're following him?
I'd like to think that the dwarf at this time has still just been trying to light his pipe the entire time, the entire conversation.
Like, leave me alone.
I'm busy.
He stops. The other three who had been kind of being held aloft, whatever that was, kind of wears off, and they drop to the ground. And they're like, kind of like holding their throats and coughing violently. And the captain stands up and like slaps the shoulder of the dwarf, not in a hard way, but just kind of like, "What are you doing?" And turns to look at you. We're not with him at all. We're here to get some loot and get out of here. But this is the man who's been fouling up this entire Rattlelath, Chattel, whatever it's called, isles that we find ourselves as a home of. And it's about time we put him to bed. And so he which he doesn't whisper at all, but puts his hand up like he's covering it over so Cerberoth can't see what he's saying. So I think we should team up and take him down.
I couldn't agree more.
You're a bright one. Yeah.
So far from what you've encountered with Outcasts, they're all dumb.
A man eloquent with words.
For the Outcast baseline, he's like just a step above. Like 5 steps
that's why he's the captain.
average.
There's the reason he's the captain.
He's got that -1 instead of that -2.
So like if you want, like on the count of 3, we can take him down, right? We could just do like a countdown, and Cerberoth just like shakes his head.
I kind of give a sideways glance to Cerberoth,
Just like gesturing, looking at Cerberoth like.
I picture B2 just in the complete dark going. Following the sound, like I don't know where to. Oh, there goes my camera.
Perfect time for your camera. Oh my gosh!
I thought you fell.
He's like going like this and then just falls off the camera.
There's a cliff here, guys. I found a hole.
Is there not a torch lit or something? Or did we not do that?
B2 said he didn't have anything, and then Razier said he was going to give B2, or Eric said he was going to give
you can
Chris
have one of the ones I have, because I definitely don't need them.
Okay.
Wait, you don't?
No, in fact, I do not.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I have a couple on me in case there needs to be some color seeing, but yeah,
Well,
that's it.
If we're going to make this into more of a enjoyable experience, I don't think that 10 versus 1 is a very fair ratio, although perhaps 4 of those in front of me are not quite so worthy as to have the joy of doing combat with me. So, maybe I'll make the odds a little bit more fair.
I would like to press the pocket watch and cast haste on Garen.
Okay. All right. You press the pocket watch and you cast haste on Garen. He snaps his fingers.
Say the words. Say the words. Do it.
I mean,
Are you telling him to say Eldritch Blast, or are you telling me to say roll
I'm telling
initiative?
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Let's go. Open up the turn order. Yeah.
so, is it open? I rolled already. Yeah, it is.
Oh man, I dropped an absolute. Wait.
Why don't I have my bonus?
No, that landed on 6. What do you mean that was a 3?
Yeah, we don't get our bonuses.
Yeah, it didn't come through.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. It didn't.
Okay.
Well, if you know what your bonuses are,
Yeah.
let me.
I do.
No.
Oh my gosh.
It's odd that it didn't go through.
Yeah.
Does haste do anything for initiative?
No.
Uh.
No, it gives you advantage on dexterity saves, but
On
not like
saves?
dexterity bonuses.
Okay.
It-
Are we
dexterity
sure? Are we sure?
checks. Maybe it does give you advantage for
read
checks.
I don't know. I mean, I can just look.
Because
I got you,
remember
I got
the
you,
extra
I got you.
action plus 2 AC, double
I got
movement,
you. Give me 1 sec.
advantage
You
on
have
at least
advantage on
dex.
dex saving throws.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
it.
but
Okay.
not checks. Yeah.
All right. So
Not-
what does Garen actually have for, or did it roll correctly for you?
Yeah, it rolled correctly for me.
Okay.
No,
Louise?
he.
No, it didn't give you your.
no, he doesn't.
guaranteed
Oh, it
his
didn't?
bonus.
No.
Oh,
you
yeah,
rolled a
you're right.
5.
I'm not going to look at the. You guys are going to tell me in
Okay.
order as I ask for
8.
them. Garen,
No.
you rolled an 8.
All total.
Total is an 8.
Yeah. Plus 3 is my initiative bonus.
Louise,
Total 18.
Brazier,
Total 19.
you
0.4.
are okay. Xander,
Total 15.
15 point what?
I don't know. I mean,
Dex bonus of
my dex bonus is
0.1.
+1.
So 0.1.
What is it doing? Is it giving the actual dex number on the end of the initiatives?
It
is. It is.
If Cerberus has an 18,
that's right.
yeah,
That's what it should be. I'm sorry. So I should have a not
18
a
plus
yeah, I should have
1.8.
18
Yeah, 0.18.
instead of 0.4.
It's 19.18 for you. Okay, for Xander, it's point. We already got that one. Garen, we already got that one. Black Star,
8.
8 point what?
1 stick.
Okay, and B2.
4 because I rolled a nat 1.
Woo!
Yeah, man. We're not stealthy.
Wait, we're fighting?
B2 still just holding a blank torch. He didn't ignite it.
At the at the top of the round, he does snap his fingers, and there is a purplish portal that appears off to one side, and you see 2 clawed hands and arms, and a dragon-like head pulls its way through the portal. It is dark purple and has the same ethereal smoke drifting off of it that the shadow creatures that you'd fought previously had, but it is gigantic. And it is not, in fact, a dragon, as I'm sure Xander had probably read about them in some of the books that he's been through, but it is something else, akin to it. And it appears here.
Oh, close.
Another portal that is not of a purple coloration. It has a multicolored rainbow-like hue to the background of it, and the outer edge of this portal also resembles that of some kind of like crystal material that's reflecting light that isn't around it, but perhaps where it's coming through. And an abomination, a giant horned frog with 6 legs, comes crawling its way with this giant blubberous torso, like comes flopping out of the portal over here.
Oh,
And I
God.
pay no attention to
that
the
guy.
sprite that I'm using for that because I don't have exactly the tokens
Look
I
at
want
that
for certain things.
Thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I love it.
Is the sprite like a frog on top of like a scorpion?
it's on top of
It's
something
something like
else. Uh-huh.
It's so good.
I like it. I like
It's
it.
so
spider.
good.
It's a spider.
It's like just some kind of crab
So
monster.
I
creature
definitely it was actually an onkeg that I colored purple. But anyways, yeah, I don't have exactly the tokens I need for every single monster, so I literally put it on top of each other and lined it up so it looked like.
Great.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Oh, I like it. That's creative.
Okay, so believe it or not, at the top of the round is the Bukavek or Bukavak. It's the frog creature that comes leaping out of the portal. Has an exceptionally high, speedy, fat frog. Yeah. It kind of like looks towards Cerberoth and just lets out this giant, like, gorged belch of some sound. And Cerberoth kind of like holds a hand up like he's dodging, like trying to block himself from the spittle coming out of this thing, like, ugh. Do away with them, my pet. And so the frog leaps forward and is going to attack the first thing it sees, which is the dwarf.
Oh no! You won't get still lighting up. He's still trying to light it.
Xander
Is
looks
it lit
around
up
and
yet?
says, "I gotta pee."
Does it have what?
Is the dwarf's pipe lit at this point? Does he at least have his pipe lit while he dies?
Just before the frog gets to him, the final click of his lighter that I'm just making up now on the spot, lights the pipe, takes a couple of puffs, and whips out this giant warhammer that you hadn't seen previously because it was like strapped to the side of his leg, and you were just hyper focused on this pipe. But like, kind of like, takes the pipe and rubs it along the side of this hammer as this giant thing is like flopping towards him, and just kind of rears it back like a baseball bat and gets into the position to strike it as it lunges for him. It is going to run over, and it is going to make oh no,
Oh, yeah.
several attacks. How close is this thing to the god shard? That's the question. It is within 30 feet. All of these attacks are at advantage.
Quick question: since the God Shard gives you advantage on everything, did they have advantage on their initiative?
Yes, they would, as would Cerberoth.
As was right.
Yes, you are correct. Oh god, I love how Felix comes up with these awesome things, and then they're awesome still, and then I just wish I had thought of them myself. Oh, all right. You're not gonna like this.
Sounds like it.
Moved up. Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sorry to go back through this and do all this, guys. But yeah, I'll let you. You can blame Felix.
I'll let you.
Jason
blame
always
him.
does.
Let's see. That isn't better.
So the range is 30 feet from the God Shard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here, I made a circle from the God Shard. So technically, the dwarf wouldn't get the advantage.
Oh, you're right. Look at you. He would. He would. Your sphere's not big enough.
It's 30-foot radius. Yeah, because
So-
if you go from like this, I went like the middle of the God Shard.
It's not a 30-foot radius. It's a 30-foot. What's the other one?
Oh,
Diameter?
Diameter, yeah.
Wait, isn't it? Don't you have it the opposite? Isn't
No,
diameter?
radius is half, diameter is full, pretty sure.
Okay, then it's diameter.
So it's a 15-foot radius.
So
No.
If it's
So
a 50,
Yeah, that's so.
If
So, I,
you're
so I
within
it
do.
would be this much.
No, so I do have it correct, and it is a 30-foot radius because 30 feet from the God Shard is how far it works.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So
radius.
I
so
have it
that's what
correct, and Felix has it wrong.
Yes.
That's
No, he has
that's what I had before. 30 feet. Like if I go between, like this is exactly 30 feet.
Yeah.
Like if I go on the middle of the God Shard, not like the square. Like since it's like between two.
It is between two, and so
Yeah. So I created my point at the middle of the shard. I created
see what you're
my
talking
circle,
about.
so that's why.
on a diagonal. I know you can't see where I'm measuring, but I think you can see where I'm pinging,
can.
right? So this
Yeah,
is,
but that's because technically in D&D, circles are squares because there's no diagonals technically.
for the simplicity of this, when you click and drag away from the crystal, if it says 30 feet, it counts.
So
does
a
that mean it's
fireball
a
is a square,
right?
Because I'm pretty sure from the start we said it's like we do circles. No.
Yeah. It's acting weird because of where the crystal is in regards to the grid pattern.
But it would still be a square, though, wouldn't it?
Not if you're actually doing a radius like we've been doing with other stuff. Movement has... The reason we tried to do diagonal movement different at first was because of this very thing, where we just decided to ignore diagonal extra stuff for movement, but everything else is a actual proper spheres and stuff, circles.
Proper now.
Gotcha. Okay. All
Got
right.
it.
So we'll leave it as the circle that you've created, and
Yeah.
that's what we'll use in this instance because I don't want to hold this up any longer.
Yeah.
I know Jay's looking at the clock like I gotta go. I'm not even gonna get to take my turn.
I probably won't. I'm just gonna enjoy the first parts of the fight. We'll see.
Okay. So the Bukovac, the giant frog creature, does not take its turn first. Cerberus does, which is unfortunate. Oh no. Okay.
Oh god.
Is he about to hit all of us with some big attack?
He does have Fireball.
Yeah, lovely.
Last time we fought him, he cast it 2 or
Yeah,
3
but
times.
last time we didn't have counterspell.
Fair.
So Cerberus holds his hands up, and he does have his 2 flails hanging at the side that he had the last time you fought him that he didn't really use that much. But this time he holds up his hands as he's kind of floating in the air, and you see a light blue orb form in his hands, and he says something under his breath and goes to cast his spell. Are you casting counterspell?
I'm not in range.
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
I know all the lines that appeared.
Well, you guys are glad. You guys better be glad that I came back at the time I did. I will cast counterspell.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm within 60 feet.
Gotcha. And you are. Now this has not come
Counterspell
up.
at a 3rd level.
You're counterspelling at 3rd level.
At 3rd level.
Okay. So it is. Again, this is like the second or third time counterspell's been used in this campaign. So this is a higher leveled spell than 3rd. So you're gonna roll. I forget how this works. Felix
It's a
Rarick,
DC
remind me.
10
The DC
plus
is-
the spell's level. So, am I just rolling a straight D20?
Yeah, and then adding
intelligence check.
Yeah.
Intelligence check. Okay.
your intelligence modifier.
17 total. It's not adding the modifiers for whatever reason, but 17 total.
Yeah, it's
17
not.
total.
Why is it?
No, the DC was 16. So.
Next level spell.
So yeah, it fizzles out in his hand and frustratingly kind of looks down. Xander, I've enjoyed watching you grow. This will be a wonderful time for us to get to know each other a bit better. He's then going to use his bonus action to cast a cantrip.
DM, that
no,
breaks
you-
the rules.
It
I'm
doesn't.
gonna. I gotta go, guys. My ride is here.
Dude,
Okay.
good luck. Good luck
Alright.
tonight, man. Have a
Yeah,
ball.
have fun, Jay.
Yeah,
Have
have
a
fun.
Enjoy.
blast.
We'll let you know if you
Felix.
survive.
You know what to
Kick some
do.
butt. Get paid. Get your money up. That's it.
Yeah. All right,
All right,
guys.
Jay, take care.
Peace. See ya.
Bye.
Good, Jay.
It's not against the rules to cast a cantrip as a bonus action.
I know
No,
it
it's not.
depends on the cantrip, but I know.
Doesn't depend on the cantrip.
It depends on the cast time.
Well,
As long as there's a bonus.
So you're
action
right,
cantrip,
Jason,
it's
yeah.
good.
well, right, yeah. It's as long as it's a bonus cantrip action. It depends on.
Or yes, quicken spell.
He's also a monster. He's so
No, yeah. I mean, there's
He could have-
there's no real rules that apply to it. I was
No,
making it funny.
exactly. Yeah,
I was making fun of Felix. You know.
he can drop meteors as a bonus action. Anyways,
Ooh,
there are
Felix is dead. Felix is dead. Felix is dead. His internet just went out again.
he's actually frozen with the perfect
Dude,
time, his perfect face.
Oh, that's good.
He's just so
That's a great smug look to freeze on. Amazing.
it's perfect.
There
Where-
he goes. And he's back.
yeah. The real question is, am I going to be able to log on it?
Oh no.
Oh yes, I can take Jay's spot. He just left.
You got to the picture before I could.
dude, you know I'm quick to it like that.
All right. 3 rays of blue energy travel out of Cerbroth's hand in the direction of Xander, who he is frustrated with, but also playing with. Each of these he rolls an attack for. Wow. Wow. The first one was a 19. First one is a 19 to hit.
Dude,
This-
don't ask. You know it hits.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Alex is here. Cold resistance is still in play. These are ice shards of some kind that are impacting you. So you would have taken 26 points of ice damage. But that is halved to 13. Because you licked the claw, right? I believe Xander did, didn't he? Do you have it?
I don't recall if I did. I don't think I did.
Pretty sure you did.
Did
I thought you did because you were asking Alex like what the time was.
Okay, so that's resistance to cold.
Mm-hmm.
And temp HP. I know the temp HP.
Could be
The
gone.
temp HP is gone.
But it was 72 hours of cold resistance.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
take
so
it.
26 reduced to 13 points of damage as a bonus action.
How much did we have left on that?
So 13.
Like 5 minutes.
Just at the end of this battle.
I think you had
I have 34 and a half from the last time I played.
okay. So from that point, it's been 12, probably about 13 hours,
Okay.
approximately. It's
21
around,
and a half hours left.
Yep. All right, now the frog creature is going to rush up, and it is just inside of the radius. It's going to make its attacks at advantage. Oh, that's not advantage. That's the opposite of advantage. That doesn't matter. On the dwarf, all 3 of those are going to hit. Why didn't it automatically roll damage? Oh, it did roll damage. Cool.
My game was my Foundry wasn't updating, so I disconnected. For some reason, it doesn't disconnect anymore.
Hmm.
Okay. Based on the advantage, and I'm not going to go through all the rolls with you, but the dwarf takes a total of 44 points of damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
That is going to be so. It literally like walks up and it just takes its two front appendages and it's just slashing across the dwarf, who's like putting the maul up while he's got the pipe in his hand and trying to like swing this away. You see the smoke kind of billowing out from around him, trying to wade off or get this thing to get away from it, and he's just getting absolutely pummeled. Looks like he's not having a great time there. This character. Now there are a lot of people on the battlefield, so I'm gonna try to get to the players' actions more quickly because I'm literally controlling 5, 6, 7 different things here. So takes out her bow and is gonna go ahead and shoot directly at Cerberoth. She does have advantage. Oops, why does it keep doing that? Neither attack hits. That was a 16 and a 12. Just deflected off to the side. Those are the two arrows. She doesn't really know about the God Shard mechanics at all. And she wants to get away from all of this and not be clustered up. She is going to move right up against this wall over here. Razir, you're up.
Yeah. I'm going to so when it comes to my turn, I'm going to look at Cerberoth. We got a few more tricks up our sleeves now, and as I do, I'm going to activate my Form of Dread to become all spooky-like and cast something right at him. It's gonna be
me.
I'm gonna make it right under him. So let me make a sphere 20 foot. Boom. Oh, the game's still paused. Gonna be right under him, and I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar, a gateway to the dark between the stars. A region infested with unknown horrors opens up. A big dome of darkness appears, and sphere of blackness and bitter cold centered on a point within range. The void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. It's difficult terrain, and some stuff happens when they start their turn or end their turn in it.
Okay.
And I will move these away to make some spice.
Cool.
And that'll be my turn.
So this dome is 30 feet tall.
20.
20 feet tall?
Yep.
Okay. So it's not like his head, he's only floating like 5 feet off the ground, so his head is not poking out of the top of it. But this blackness just appears. You can see through it, right?
Yeah.
Quick question: in the spell description, does it say like darkness that creatures without dark vision cannot see through it?
It's like darkness. It's basically, it doesn't specifically say
Yeah, so
that like
if it
darkness does,
What's
but
what's
Yeah,
up?
it
so-
can't be illuminated.
Yeah, it
Chris-
can be
and
illuminated, but we
creatures
can
are
still
blinded.
see through it with dark vision if you're not in it. I mean,
Chris was gonna say
It does
something.
say specifically creatures within the area are blinded.
So if you're out of the area and you have dark vision,
Yeah.
you can see through the area.
Yes, you should be able to.
Chris has something
Wow.
important to say.
Yeah, my vision is attached to Razier. There's a 30 there's a circle following Razier that I can see everything, but I can't.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Well, because you don't have any light on you, so I can.
Okay, I just
put it-
wanted to make sure, like,
It's token vision, he means.
this is what it looks like for me. I just wanted to. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's not right.
It's
It's like I have light being emitted from me.
What?
Yeah, you do.
Oh
Do you have light being emitted from you?
No,
No,
I'm the
you-
opposite of that.
No, he doesn't. Because
I'm a spooky boy.
usually he doesn't, because I can't see right now. Because once again, logged out.
It can be something we can worry about later, so that way we're not burning up too much time.
I mean,
But
it
just
doesn't
wanted to-
change much for you. You're still unable to see around
but I just wanted
you.
to bring that up.
A torch is how much dim light
20.
and bright?
Oh, actually,
But I think
That's
it's
20,
right
40,
20, dim 40.
Uh,
yeah,
I
right,
think dim is
20,
double.
20 foot
Hey,
bright light, 20 more of dim.
I can take control of Adam.
perfect.
How about now?
It looks good. Now I can. That's appropriate.
Now you can play the video game.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm just picturing seeing that giant toad come out of the darkness.
You light your torch up, and it's just like.
Never mind.
Just turn that back off. I don't
Yeah.
want to see that.
Okay. Yeah. So you this hunger of dark. What you see, because you can see through it, is it like engulfs Cerberoth, and he like kind of like blinks for a second, and just like looks around. Doesn't look at anything in particular. He seems phased by it, but not as much. So he doesn't like look at you or at anyone. So it's not like he can see through it, but he doesn't seem to be perturbed like you'd think he would be.
That's fine.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
But
At the end of your turn, he's going to use legendary action
how dare?
to use his. Let's see. This has a cost of 1. So Razier and so everybody with dark vision, you said, can see into this and can see him floating in the air in this dark dome, right?
Yes.
If they're close enough, yeah.
Yeah, if they're within range, yeah.
Okay. Well, Razier, what you see is an unearthly separation from Cerberoth. There's almost like a tearing sound as a second Cerberoth comes off of him, indistinguishable from the original, and moves away from his position.
Moves too. How dare?
Let's see.
The Cerberot provoke an attack of opportunity from Cerberot.
You'll have to find out those mechanics. Yeah, another time. He is going to. Yeah. Actually, he's got some range on this guy. He's not going to move that direction. He's going to fly. What is this distance? Yep, he can do it. He's going to move over here. Now it's the dwarf's turn. The dwarf, not paying attention to anything Cerberoth is doing, is going to go ahead and wail on this frog.
Can we get that as an emote on the Discord server?
I'm
please?
already working on it. That's why I had to paste it.
Heck yeah.
Oh no. He misses with both of his attacks. He has this giant maul, and he's just like hits the ground, and because it's metal, it just makes this gong sound that reverberates throughout the area. That was his 2 attacks. He just moves here, I guess. Louise, you're up.
If you could, yeah, I have it on Adam. So just for when Garen turns comes up, just give me control of his token on Adam, because I'm not myself right now.
Oh, you're not yourself right now?
Yeah, I'm not myself right now.
Have a Snickers.
Yeah.
Yourself when you're hungry.
Out of Snickers.
Because I lost internet for a second, logged me out. I was able to log back on Adam, lost internet again, was able to log back on myself, lost internet again, log back on Adam.
Right,
Yeah.
So I'm giving you control over Garen now, so you should be able to.
On Adam.
Oh, you're
or
Adam.
Yeah, I'm Adam. This is a mess.
Well,
Now you have control.
Yep. So,
Do you have control of yourself as Adam?
yeah, I do. Yeah, because I did this before when I got logged out.
By the time Adam comes back on, the next time he's gonna have full control over everybody in the party.
Everybody,
Okay.
All right. So I moved up to be into the. You know what? Move an extra 5 feet so someone else will fit into the God Shard zone.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw, cast Magic Stone and chuck 2 rocks at the Cerberus. The one in the Shadow of Moil? No, that's another spell. On Gryffindor.
Yep. So you're throwing both stones at him?
Yeah. Why is it not rolling? Let me just refresh my D&D Beyond.
Well, I could shut it the whole thing down again, and you can relog back in.
No, it's
If
my
you're-
D&D Beyond that's not working right now.
yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
do?
Simple
by the way,
solution, Felix. Get better at internet.
there you go. Also, Felix,
I usually have good internet.
it doesn't say
I don't know
that
what's the
you're.
problem.
Doesn't say that you or Jay are on Foundry, so they probably timed out. So you probably could
Oh,
log back
yeah.
in as yourself. Maybe that'll fix the D&D Beyond problem.
Maybe, but then again, I played on Adam's account before and was fine.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I think you're the only one that this happens with. It's because you're in Canada.
Didn't think.
Because I do have the only day each week I have problems with my internet is Fridays. The rest of the week
Oh,
I'm
really?
fine. Yeah. All right. And now if I do this, why won't it let me?
Oh
'cause
my
I'm-
goodness! I just realized. The emojis.
I gotta resize the canvas. It needs to be bigger.
It's like D&D Beyond's not letting me roll. I'll use the character sheet on here if it's
Wow.
updated. One put here. Because I mean it was fine earlier. That's why I'm.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's actually what's it over here?
So.
The
Oh,
one, yeah. Since it rolled damage already. So since I have advantage, yeah. So 16 to hit. Does that hit Cerberus?
it does not.
Does
Unfortunately.
not. All right. And I'm gonna do it again.
All I can think of is that goofy meme. Oh, I'll do it again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so... Wait, why is it? It's this. Alright, so... Why is it now roll... Alright, yeah, so 22 Does 22 hit?
22 does hit. As the stone hits, it seems to pass right through him. And this Cerberoth disappears.
Alright, and that is my turn.
And I picked the wrong one.
Okay, the captain. It's his turn. He has a war pick
Yeah.
and a seemingly unused revolver at his side for whatever reason, as he kind of furls the coat back. The war pick that you see looks like a regular pickaxe that you would be like mining with, although the head is considerably bigger. As he takes it out, snaps it to the side, the handle unfolds with some kind of mechanical steampunk looking shaft to it as it grabs onto it and like swings it around like a pole arm and gets ready to lunge forward into whatever nonsense he's about to get himself into. He's going to move over, just charge right in. Yeah. Hold on. Actually, he was over there. He can't do both of those things. No, can't do both of those things. Okay, first attack on Cerberoth. That's a 26 to hit, which does hit. Cerberoth takes 15 points of damage. Second attack on Cerberoth. Let me just see. That's that one. Whoops. That's a 27 to hit for 17 points of damage. He didn't actually need to attack from that far away. He would have been backed up 5 feet. He grabs onto Cerberoth and pulls him 5 feet closer. That is the end of the captain's turn. Sander. Oh, at the end of the captain's turn, Cerberoth is going to use a legendary action.
You guys such a loser.
Mm-hmm.
Look who's
Actually,
stalking.
he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions.
Oh, such try hard using 2 of those.
Such a sweat, dude. It's annoying.
Players healing in battle. DM heals in battle. Not fair.
Turn, blah, blah,
Much better.
40. Somebody give me a 40-foot radius centered on B2, please. Felix is there. Felix is good with these templates.
Where's B2 again? There. 40.
It's the first actual boss battle that we've had in quite some time. All right, so in that area, a sleet storm appears overhead and rains down ice all over the entire battlefield, causing that entire area to become difficult terrain. And when you start your turn, when they enter the spells area for the first time or starts their turn, they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
To avoid.
So keep that in mind.
And down spellcasters, well, people concentrating on spells need to make concentration checks.
When damage happens.
No, but I'm pretty sure Sleet Storm does that as well. If this one is like the spell.
Oh, right.
So if it's like the spell, there's
if the
that.
creature
There's
is
also
concentrating in the spell's area, the creature must make a successful Constitution saving throw against your spell save, DC, or lose concentration.
There's that, and there's also heavy obscurement in that zone. So we can see nothing.
Area is heavily obscured and exposed flames in the area are doused. B2 loses his torch. That's so sad. I didn't even mean to do that, but that's so funny.
That's the game. So B2 finally gets the torch lit, sees a giant toad, doesn't know who this demon is. He's like, what's going on? All of a sudden an ice storm happens and everything's dark again, and he's just like, I don't think I belong here.
And don't forget, when you third start, you might fall on your butt.
Yeah, everyone's 30 feet away, so I'll have to dash to somewhere.
It's difficult terrain as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna...
30 feet max, it's a 40. Even if you dash, you can't leave.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's just
How the cookie crumbles.
okay. What I should have said before this battle started was, you remember how the last battle with Cerberoth went?
No.
One of us died and the rest of us came super close.
Yeah. The last half of the battle, Eric was like, "We're done. This is it. It's over. This is it. Everybody start rolling new characters. This is it." And
So here it's two of us had a turn. It's already over.
Yeah, we're starting the battle off at that point.
Xander.
What's the spell say for the DC for the concentration?
It's at the start of your turn, is it not?
No, when it's gosh dang it.
It just gets so cold.
If a creature is concentrating in the spell's area, the creature must make a successful Constitution saving throw. It doesn't say when. It just if they're concentrating in the spell's area,
I guess
they have
it
to
might be when the spell's activated. Maybe only then. Doesn't say it repeats afterwards. I don't know.
Was it Sleet Storm?
Yeah, Sleep Storm.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I think we all know what's coming, right?
It says right there, if a creature starts its turn in the spell's area and is concentrating on a spell.
All right, so at the start of your turn.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'm looking at a different version of that sheet because mine doesn't say that, but that's fine. Yeah. So
I'm gonna do my thing.
I think
Also, let's just
Razier's
make
gonna
note that this thing is concentrating on 3 different spells, it seems like. So that's terrifying.
3 spells. There's the Sleet Storm.
Sleet Storm, being invisible, and the clone thing.
Well, the clone
Possibly
is
3
gone.
spells. No, the clone.
Where-
This is the clone. He turned invisible. Or something.
Is he?
You haven't figured it out yet.
I don't know if he's invisible or if he's like created a clone like where he was and he moved away.
Anyways, this should be based on that.
I mean, isn't there a spell that
Okay,
does
so
that?
go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw.
It's not my turn yet. Are we going?
Oh,
off to something
when
else?
you start your turn. Sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Xander.
So Constitution save am I making?
Are you
Yeah, because I'm
concentrating on?
concentrating on the. Yeah, he's concentrating on the haste.
Brutal. 13 total.
That's a fail.
Alright, so Garen is.
Stunned.
Hey, is it?
Yeah.
It's Tartrick. Anyway, he loses a turn basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a chronal shift on that.
Oh.
I don't want him to be stunned right now. I'm gonna try and give myself another chance here.
Okay.
Better.
Um,
24 total.
is Chronal Shift is a spell, correct?
It's not.
No,
it's
class
a
feature.
it's a class
Reaction.
feature.
No.
It's a reaction.
So I don't have my reaction
Yeah.
for the rest of the
I mean-
round.
Yeah. Yeah, because you get your reaction back at the start of your turn. So
Yeah.
you used it.
18 does save.
It's a 22 total.
Yeah, because for some reason it still doesn't give us our
it's-
bonuses.
D&D Beyond's being weird, or Beyond 20 rather.
Better. Right. Now
Okay.
the start of my turn.
Mhm.
Now that Garen
Uh,
hasn't lost his turn.
Because you started your turn in it, it's not just the Constitution saving throw that you have to make to maintain. You also need to make a Dexterity saving throw,
Or if you fall on your butt.
or you fall prone.
That's a 14.
14.
No, it's not. It's an 8. It landed on 14, but it shows a 6, so it's an 8.
I mean, if the die was crooked, he gets a re-roll, right?
Is
An
it
8
the caster's DC? Because in the
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, so that doesn't succeed.
So what happens here?
You're prone.
you're prone.
Okay.
You're on your butt.
Chris,
I
have
get
you
up.
witnessed smoother combat than this?
Oh no, I can't say I have.
I get up.
Mm-hmm. So you're no
I'll
longer
move the rest
no
of
longer
them. Oh
prone.
wait, hold on.
So it's half your movement to get up.
Yeah, I
It
know.
is difficult terrain.
And
And you,
heavily obscured.
Heavily obscured is darkness.
You're
Basically,
effectively
yeah.
blinded.
I have true sight. I have true darkness.
Yeah, but it's not
it's not
darkness. It's
darkness.
just there's so much like snow and hail that's obscuring your vision,
It's-
and you can't
it's
see
the-
clearly.
Tim found the one thing that stops our dark vision. Just stuff in the way.
can't see through walls.
I can. Thank you very much.
Well, use your action so you can see through the sleep then.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Changes things. All right. That's not gonna
The
work.
Bowser music. Felix, do you at least have
Alright,
music?
guys.
Yeah, I
Guys,
do.
Do you say I should just do it? You think I should do it?
I do something.
Do it. Because remember, you're basically blind right now.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna cast Fireball. I think. I mean, it's on a point I can see. I can't see this. No?
You cast it at your feet,
Oh.
then.
You can fireball your friends and the campaign right now.
I
Actually,
wouldn't take it.
you wouldn't. I don't think you wouldn't
Do
kill
it.
everyone anyways.
I
Okay.
mean,
Uh,
I mean, Blackstar might like it.
I'm cooked. Guys, all of my spells are based on sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's
do
the
you have
option.
Dispel Magic?
Here's what I got. I do.
You could Dispel the Sleep Storm.
Yeah. That's a move. Yeah, I'll cast a spell magic at 3rd level.
Dispel magic at 3rd level. On can you do that? On the
It says
sleep
choose
storm?
one creature
If,
object
can
if
from
choose
the
a
magical
magical
effect,
effect.
yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah. Okay. That's a pretty good use of that spell, yeah. All right. So you use it and it goes away. So the sleet stops very quickly. The ice on the ground melts, and now it is just a slick floor, but that's just for flavor. And yeah, just it stops sleeting inside of the hangar.
His plan was to put out B2 Storch all along.
Put out the torch and cost Xander half his
I'll do a
movement.
little 2-step away, and that's the end of my turn.
Cerbroth looks in your direction as you do that, as the sleet goes away, and just kind of narrows his eyes and turns his head slightly. I can only imagine what it's like being so foolish, putting yourself on the wrong side of history. Someone so intelligent, I would think, would have made a different decision. There's still time to make the right one, Xander. It is the Elder Shadow Drake's turn. Oh boy, what have I done?
GPK?
Yeah. He's gonna step over here. Like over here. Ish.
Do you get attacks of opportunity?
He's gonna get one attack of opportunity because he can step around them. Or the,
Yeah,
the
but
other one.
yeah, alright, if he does like
So
an
we're
L
gonna get
basically.
attack of opportunity over here with advantage. That's a 22, which does hit, and that is 14 points of damage. I didn't think about how it would function.
Sentinel.
It's not Sentinel. I'm
Oh.
gonna say he can move 5 feet less feet. Five less feet than he would have.
5 feet
moved.
less
Because
feet.
he dragged
5
him.
feet. 5 feet less feet. Yeah.
Would it have dragged him into his friend's range so his friend also gets an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, it's like dragged him this way, sliced him on the way
he
by.
starts to get
Sure.
away, yeah.
Sure. You guys need all the help you can get right now. I'm looking at what I did, and I'm like, it's 9 o'clock. We're gonna be here until like 1 in the morning with this battle right now. This is a magic using person. Who's gonna does not have Warcaster. So she's gonna hit him with her staff.
Hey,
At
that's what I
advantage.
do.
And that's a miss. So that does not happen. Okay. Now it's time for him to take his actual turn. That is... This giant, like, black ball of liquid just comes pouring out of its mouth as it rears back and just fires forward. And explodes in a 20-foot radius. Where should we put it? Let's put it here.
Put it up here.
Nah, we're gonna put it over here. Yeah. So I need B2 and Blackstar and Garen and Xander all to make a... This is a Constitution saving throw.
Gross.
GG, lads.
What are we getting hit with again? Sorry, I was enjoying the music.
A big black ball of something.
Tim's
you
gonna be
want me
real mad-
at
Tim's gonna be
disadvantage
real
since
mad
I
when
can't
this fight
see?
kills me.
Why is it telling me...
Probably not on a con save, I would say.
That's fair. I just wanted to check.
It's just... Yeah.
Anyway, since we don't have our bonuses, it's easy to add up whatever Tim changes his mind to.
Let's see. I got a roll from Garen, Xander, and Blackstar.
You also should have one from
There's
just
B2.
again.
17.
17.
Garen's is 20.
Okay, so can you tell me the actual numbers? Garen's is what?
20.
20. That's a success. 18 points of cold damage.
Garen also licked the claw,
He did.
right?
Yep.
He did.
So
Yep.
9.
Yeah, because he got charmed by
so
Blackstar.
9 points of cold
Yeah.
damage. Xander, I'm assuming with your bonuses you don't.
No.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so 36 points of cold damage reduced to 18. Blackstar, 19. That's a success. So we take 18 reduced to 9. B2. What was B2's total?
17.
17 is a success. Did B2? No, B2 did not lick the. Okay, so that's 18 points of.
Vito doesn't have a tongue.
18 points of cold damage for B2. That is the.
B2's
end
just
of
getting wailed on today.
No, you haven't seen nothing yet.
You're right. I lost my
You haven't seen
vision.
this. True. Blackstar. It's finally Blackstar's turn.
Alright. So. Blackstar is going to cast.
It's so
Mirror
loud.
Image.
It's so loud.
Then lower the volume.
Mirror image. Okay.
And then he's gonna say the indignity of it all, and his blade starts to weep. And then he's gonna run just over here. Around this thing.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's the end of. Oh.
That's all I can do. Action, bonus action.
Yeah. Garen is gonna move over here to flank the Shadow Dragon with Blackstar.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gonna bonus action Rage.
Yeah.
And he's gonna punch him in the face. Once again. Oh wait. Can it roll? Does it roll with a bonus? It did. It's insane. All right, so 28 to hit.
No, it doesn't. Okay, of course it is.
It doesn't hit. Yeah, for 11 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, we'll say, yeah.
11.
Yep. Second attack. 20 to
20
hit.
hits. Yep.
Yeah, so 16. And is a hasted action attack. Oof, 15.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, so that is Garen's turn.
It is the
4 more damage than he said. The plus 10 one is if he's raging.
Oh yeah, right. I got the plus
Yeah.
4. Yeah,
I
sorry.
was like, why does he have 5 different unarmed strikes? Oh,
yeah,
it's
no,
all,
that's
all his different
it's a mess.
modes.
But he has
Yeah.
2 that are completely the. Oh no, it's one armed, one unarmed.
let's see. She is going to precariously perch
Wait.
herself. Oh,
I didn't roll with advantage. Just realized.
was he recklessly attacking?
He's flanking the
flanking.
Black Star.
Oh.
Sorry.
Possible crits.
So just roll
Yeah, possible for a
3.
hit.
Yeah, 3 times.
1, 2, 3. So I guess we go like the first one I re-rolled. We go with the first one I rolled. So the same.
Yeah,
So I guess it turned a 15 into an 18.
which does hit.
Yeah, and since the first, I don't know why it rolled the damage again. Should we use the first one? First damage I rolled for that one.
Yeah, no, we'll use the second one.
So you know, so 18 damage, right?
Plus 2.
Okay, that
Unless
one
there's-
should be the
oh, yeah,
that
that is
one's
the right
the
one. My bad, so
it's
18.
18, yeah.
So 18.
Because
Okay.
since you mentioned it, I used the
Actually
right
clicked
one this
that one.
time.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Yep. All right, guys. We're staying up late tonight, or maybe we're not. She is going to cast Shocking Grasp on Cerberoth.
Okay.
That's 25 to hit.
Nice.
She deals 12 damage.
Was that with advantage?
It was.
Cool.
Can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. Until the start of its next turn. Which
It's up in 2 turns.
it's up in 2 turns. Let's see. Does she have a bonus action? She does not. Doesn't look like it. This whole I hate the NPC interface. It's really dumb. Okay, that's all she's going to do for her turn. Very useful. B2, who can see absolutely nothing.
It's time. It's time to shine. I cannot see anything. And can I take a reaction or lose my bonus action to try to perceive where like maybe an enemy is?
I would
Or
like
because
you.
my allies are fighting, I can
I-
call out to them.
I would like B2 to make a perception check, please,
All
for
right.
free.
Thank you. 10.
which is an average roll. It's an average, average 10 is average, right? B2 happens to look down, notice at his feet at the smoldering remnants of his torch, which have the potential for being relit, are at his feet. They have just the smoldering remnants, and it seems as though the dwarf has dropped his lighter and it slid across the ice, landing right next to the torch.
B2 should do it just as quick as he can.
Okay. I will say, for all this freebie stuff that's happening, I will have it take your bonus action to relight the torch.
That's fine. Totally fine.
Okay, I'm gonna put the light back on B2. A little bit of shenanigans going down there, and that's fine.
I appreciate it. It's definitely something I would have done too. So the DM just like, hey, dude, sorry, you're kind of getting.
Yeah. Was the last battle that B2 was in the one where he missed 47 times in a row at the top of the cliffside?
Yeah.
Okay.
B2 trying to hit the guy.
Yeah, so we're not going to let that happen again because we want Chris to stay in this group. So
I'll stay in the group. B2 might switch to range because with Garen, do we really need to? I don't know. Anyway, I can see. I can fight.
Yes.
That reference.
God, fight!
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna see the dragon next to me and consider that.
oh yeah, the first time you lit the torch, there was a frog, but you didn't see the dragon. This time you light it, and it's 10 feet from you. It's this like purple black smoke dragon that's just bearing down.
B2 doesn't really show emotion, but I think at a moment you kind of see him go.
Okay.
B2 might reconsider his membership in this group after this battle.
I'm gonna walk over. Is the ground wet?
From a flavor perspective, it is.
Okay, because my pole arm's 2 hands, so I gotta.
Oh. Okay.
Don't you have like a compartment on like your shoulder just with the torch?
Like a hole of some
Just
sort,
like-
you kind of wedge it in
You know what?
yourself somewhere.
He does it so quickly that he doesn't notice that he actually puts it in his collar, but it goes across his face like this. So it's just this torch that's up here, and his eyes sticking out over the top of it, and he's just...
I'm like Black Star.
Heck yeah!
And if you're okay, I'm gonna swing then.
Yes. Oh, I'm okay. I don't know if you're okay.
I'm having fun. I'm
Okay.
D&D is about the ups and the lows. So
We might have some serious lows fast forward 30 minutes from now, so we'll see. Or at the rate we're going, an hour from now. 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage on that. This is thunder, right? Let's check here.
It comes through. Come on. I forget if I tab over to this too quickly. Forge TV doesn't finish the rolling on. So 12 slashing, 4 lightning, and 3 thunder.
So
19 in total.
19 total. Yeah, none of those. He's not resistant to any of that, so.
Perfect. Then I'll swing again.
Nice.
And a 13 probably doesn't hit. But at least I hit. I'll take it.
13
got one in.
I got one in.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna action surge
Awesome.
because I want to do more.
At the top of this round, I am going to go put Nova to bed, by the way. So
Sounds good. I will make it quick then.
No, I'm not in any rush.
22.
22
So it
definitely
hits,
hits.
so-
Yep. 16 points of damage.
All right,
Definitely
my
starting to
second
look
swing.
hurt. Yep.
What the what?
Oh, no.
Yeah, if I'm 50, that's good in baseball. So I guess I'll do it.
I mean, yeah, B2 is just like ka-ching, ka-ching, like these loud, thunderous, crackling sounds that are really super resonating in this very echoey chamber that you are in. And it's even like there's a little bit of dust coming from the ceiling as every hits. Every time he hits. Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, and that's my turn.
Coming back to the... Wait, what happened?
He's invisible, so he's not on the tracker.
That is definitely the problem.
Thank you for your grace and merciful DM.
Yeah, we want to make sure everybody's... Wait, that's not the right number.
Like 2,400 or something?
2,400. 2,400? I think it was higher than that. It definitely was.
I think it was like a
than
22 or something.
Probably, it doesn't really matter that much, but...
You'd be able to scroll up and see it. If you want.
I need to remember... Yeah, I mean... You gather that when it split off, it was like he was making a clone of himself, a duplicate. It's not... That was for flavor, but it was also to describe what you saw when it happened. And so when the stone went through Cerberoth, because you did hit him with the 22 that you rolled with your magic stone, it just went right through him. And then there was like a weird mirage effect, and then it disappeared. That's what you got.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here for that. I see.
You probably wouldn't, seeing it as the character, you probably would not have assumed anyone invisible unless he had his own special magic effect. He bought the DLC and the extra cosmetics in the battle pass. So, all right, I'll be back.
Throw pay to win out here.
I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Cerberoth's turn. Cerberoth turns to the group and says, "Even if you were to defeat us, how will you protect the world from the coming Titan?" And he is going to... yes.
If there is a Cerberoth in that zone, if he is invisible or something like that, there's a save that needs to happen. If not, move on.
I mean, Eric, we've seen that Cerberus over there be attacked by the two outcasts.
Yeah, I know. That's
Alright.
just in case. It was to be mentioned, that's all.
What kind of save is it?
They just take damage. 2d6 cold.
Okay, go ahead and roll your gold damage.
I clicked a button. Where did it go? What?
Into the abyss!
Did it just go into the log? No, nothing. Let's try this again. Click. What the heck is that?
Yeah, do you have like on
Opening
the
a sidebar.
top right of your sidebar? Do you have like cast and VTT?
I'm not even using that. That's the thing. I
Yeah,
don't.
because that's what I did earlier. Not display, but Beyond 20 should say that. Sorry, I
Yeah.
remember. Because that's what I did earlier for like Garen's attacks, and it rolled like with the proper bonuses.
Yeah, that's not even showing. Huh.
But like I think like for spells, for some reason it's bugged.
Yeah.
Because I have it for like my Two-Bird Sling. I have it.
6.
Yeah.
6 cold damage in case.
Nice.
Okay, awesome. Let's see how well you fare against each other. I need Garen, B2, and the dwarf with the maul are going to make a wisdom saving throw.
It did not. Anyway, it's a 5 for Garen.
Okay, that is a failure. And
24 for
This
B2.
is a real problem.
B2
It does not.
is successful. Why won't it? Oh, there we go. The dwarf also fails. Garen is charmed.
Is it like a charm that makes it so he attacks whoever Cerberus views as an enemy, or is it charm like he sees Cerberus as a friend?
He sees Cerberoth as a friend.
Right, so that means would he
He does
attack
not-
his allies?
He does not have to attack his allies now.
Yeah, alright.
He is going to use his bonus action for his little blue beamy guys. One is going to be at Louise. That's a 28 to hit. You only
that's a
take
miss.
8 points of cold damage.
8 points, alright.
I don't remember if Louise licked the claw. I think
No, I did not.
did not. Okay. Second one is going to be, what's the range on this? He cannot get Razier. Can he get Xander? Whoops, why is it doing that?
Ooh.
He can get Xander. 26 to hit, 7 points of damage reduced to 3. Third attack is going to be at... Wait, these are all... And he's within melee, so these would have been straight rolls. Let me just double check on this.
It's a ranged spell attack.
It is.
Then yeah,
Wow.
it all be it.
He rolled
Standard.
the same on both of those. And then this third one, what did I just say? It's against, I didn't declare an attack. B2. With a standard attack. Why is it rolling the same number?
Because you're cursed.
I rolled at advantage twice. And the lower, it was the same number both times. And then this third time, I rolled a straight roll. Oh no, it wasn't rolling at advantage. It was, those were all just straight rolls. A 28, a 26, and then a 23 on B2. 9 points of cold damage.
Sounds good.
Okay. That is the end of Cerberoth's turn. It is the frog's turn. Now the frog is not. Let me just check on the intelligence of the frog real quick. Frog is not very intelligent. The frog does not know that the dwarf is charmed. It is going to attack the dwarf with all of its attacks because it is again what is right in front of it.
And Tim, just so you don't we don't get mixed up in the turn order, since Cerberot isn't in a turn order, you basically said that when you finish Cerberot's turn, you were on the frog, so now it says it's on the lady's turn, not on the frog's turn.
Really? So it's all screwed up then.
It's
Yeah,
showing on the frog's turn on my end.
Yeah,
So it
same.
is it me then? That's...
Given the track record, it might be you.
Yeah,
I think it is on your end. Actually, it's going to move
it
here.
was.
It's going to make 2 attacks on the dwarf at advantage. Yep. It's not rolling at advantage. Is it alt? It is alt. Okay, first attack's 28. Second one is a 24. Both very low rolls. Takes a total of 14 points of damage. The next 2 attacks are going to come through on Louise at advantage. 28 to hit. 25 to hit.
Yep.
You take a total of 13 points. It is slashing damage.
Alright.
Okay. That's the end of the frog's turn.
It must
It's-
make a dexterity saving throw. It stepped its back end into my spell
Oh,
Okay.
and ended its
Wait.
turn there.
It
would
has
he be
advantage.
blinded right now, or no? It
No,
needs
it's
to
got
be
his
He has to be
entirely
completely in it.
Got his
completely.
head
Yeah.
sticking out of it. He does have an advantage. First one was an 18,
Yes, he
though.
does. Yeah, okay, he saves.
Okay. This person is going to step over this way. Yeah, and it's just gonna fire twice at Cerberoth. First one is a 25. Second one is a 26. Why are they? I'm rolling so high. For all of my rolls. Okay, it's 22 total points of damage. Cerberoth.
Oh, does the charm effect say anything about when they take damage?
Yes. He needs to make a... I guess to remake the saving throw every time he's damaged. Let me just double check on the thingy. It's against the saving throw, so that's a failure. Second one is a natural 20. It succeeds.
Voice.
No
Tim, I
longer.
just realized the background you're using right now, is that the same one you used in the Requiem
The background of like the floor.
on Zoom?
No, your Zoom background.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. It is. Razir is finally up in the turn order.
Oh boy.
Howdy.
Boy howdy. I'm just gonna start blasting because I didn't. This is only turn 2, so it's time to do some damage. I am going to slink even farther back into the darkness to be just completely unseen by anything I can be. Yeah, hopefully that thing can't see me. If it can't see me, I'll get advantage on it because it's unseen attackers. The Drake. Can it see me?
I'm checking. Oh man, this Drake has all kinds of cool things that I've not used and probably won't use this battle at all. Because of the torch that B2 is holding, it can see you, yes.
What? How does that,
How
make
does
sense?
that
What?
work?
Let me see.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, no, that's the edge.
So it is. So it is not.
That's 40 feet.
Erase
That's
the first.
dim
Or
light.
erase the first part of what I said. It doesn't have nothing to do with the torch the B2 is holding, but it can see you.
Oh, that's lame.
What about the frog?
The frog.
Hmm.
Frog cannot see you.
Okay. Yeah, we've got some people coming up to do some things. Can Cerberoth see me? Is the real question I have to figure out. I'm gonna just guess probably.
He can see you when you're sleeping.
I bet he can.
Technically, you're not supposed to. I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, I
that
don't know
the
about the
Drake can
frog
see
at all.
you or the frog or any of that stuff. So
Well, only the Drake because I was going to attack it, which I am. So I declared I was going to attack it, so I needed to know whether I was doing advantage or not. So at least one is going. No, D&D Beyond is just not letting me roll,
Yeah, just,
which is
at this
weird.
point, just roll
Yeah.
d20s and add the bonuses
Yeah.
afterward. 'Cause it's broken.
You know what? I can maybe do it from here. Where? How do
The
the,
character
uh,
I
sheet.
use this character sheet?
Character. You go onto the character,
There it is.
click on your character, and then you should have like a fist, like with spells and stuff.
I've made a terrible mistake in using this thing. Get out of here! Never again.
okay,
Never
David.
again. Never again.
So the captain is going to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid your Eldritch Blast because you rolled a natural 1. And
The captain.
aren't you?
Not-
You're
not
Oh,
B-
you're firing at the. Oh, the Drake.
Not
B2.
B2.
B2. Make a dexterity saving throw for me. Sorry. I thought you were
Absolutely.
firing at Cerberoth.
Oh.
This is
No, the
not
first
a night.
14.
Oh.
That is not a success, unfortunately.
What?
We established that the DC was 15 on that like forever ago.
Did we?
We
I
did.
don't remember. Okay. Can I click that? No? This one? Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit over here and make loud noises.
That's
I mean, it's not that loud for me, so I'm fine.
12. 12 force damage.
You can lower. I'm guessing it's the ambient sound. You could lower. Wouldn't be as
Alright.
bad.
Now I'm shooting at the frog because I
Wrong.
don't want to do that again.
So this would be
Wow.
an advantage because it can't see you.
Yeah. Why is it opening a sidebar? That's so weird.
Roll from the Foundry character sheet.
No.
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 What's
Yeah,
the worst
yeah.
that can happen?
Bad things. 23.
23
To
hits.
hit.
Mm-hmm.
You rolled another down one. It's funny.
Yeah.
God.
13 force damage.
That's the first time the frog's been hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, do you guys see a health bar when you hover over the frog?
Barely injured.
No, but an actual health bar.
Just the description. No
Oh,
bar.
okay.
We're doing it again.
The only ones we have health bar for
my
are the
cool
PCs.
bracers
NPCs,
let me keep going. Pew 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 pew.
Yep. You should just
When-
roll. Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling.
Just keep roll.
Actually, that one I'm going to do
Necrotic.
necrotic conversion, which gives me an extra D10 on that one.
It is
that one
immune to
actually takes-
necrotic damage. I'm joking.
No,
I'm
it's
joking.
not. I just
It's
deny
immune to
that
necrotic damage and
completely.
it heals from force damage.
That'll hit, and then damage. Okay. So the second one that hit will do what's my plus 5 13 17 for the second hit as necrotic damage, and 8 for the third hit as force damage.
25.
And if it could make a save, please, in the form of a wisdom save.
We can strike them.
Which it has advantage.
Ooh.
16.
Dang, that just saves. All right. End turn.
Okay. So you're blasting.
I'm
Blasted.
Blasting. Yeah. This guy like shakes it off and like takes the pipe out and looks at what he's smoking, like as though the charm came from it, and he'll just like, "Ah, I put so much work into lighting this thing. I don't care. Just takes a big hit. Oh, you think he's gonna take his entire action just smoking, and like turns to Louise and just blows the smoke in Louise's face. Who's
I'll
standing
light
right
my
next to
pipe and blow smoke into his face.
So he's got advantage. He's gonna take his 2 hits with his giant maul at advantage, right? Because he's in the. No, is he outside of it or is he in it? He's in it. Okay. 24, which hits, and a 16, which just hits. So a total of 19 points of damage. He is going to use his special feature, which allows him to cast Thunder Wave on a successful attack. Unfortunately, it is going to affect Louise. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Oh yeah.
Well, I said I was going to do it. It's what he's doing. Is he doesn't know you, but he's just in the heat of combat. It is a Constitution saving throw.
It'll let me roll. And since it's a spell effect, I do get advantage. That is 21.
That is a success. You still take half damage.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's doing that. It's 5 points of thunder damage.
Ignore that, please. What the heck is going on?
It's beyond 20. that's
Frog
broken.
also succeeds, but it does take
Yeah,
the 5
that's
damage. Okay. Ending his turn. Actually, he's gonna swing around this thing. No, he can't.
He's gonna be in the
He's
darkness.
gonna be in the
if he
darkness.
goes
Never
to
mind.
it.
Yeah. Okay, Louise, you're up.
Alright, I'll bonus action Shillelagh.
The
Shillelagh.
dwarf has.
He could have moved here, which would have made it possible for Louise to flank to here.
I still get advantage from the
Oh yeah, you're in the face. Never mind.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Alright, so Shillelagh, and I'll whack him twice with my stick.
And by the way, as he hits with the maul, there's just this huge boom that comes off of it from the thunder wave, and he just like turns around to look at you, and you're just kind of recovering from the little bit of damage you took from that. Yeah, sorry about that.
You know what? I'll do just
Louise just ignores him entirely and just
Yeah.
goes full on this
Wow.
this frog.
Since I have advantage, that is plus 8. So 25
25 points of
to
damage.
hit. To hit.
Yeah. Yep, that hits.
Yeah. And once again, so of course. So where's the D8 plus 5 of damage?
Mm.
6 plus 4, 10, plus I'll do the D6 from
I love how you're just mumbling about what you're
11.
rolling.
Yeah.
Doing some math.
And
Math
yeah,
rocks.
So yeah, Matt, right. So 11 points of damage. I'll push him into 5 feet into the darkness.
Ooh.
So I can move over here and whack Cerberus.
So there's a 5-foot dip down into this.
Alright.
Nobody has set foot into this right now, but it is all. Not only is it difficult terrain, but it looks like it might hurt. So you probably don't want to be in the ring.
Then I'll use my last magic stone and throw it at Cerberus.
Okay. Do that.
Wait, I get a match. So that's supposed to be 24 to hit.
You roll a Constitution save.
Yeah, no, that's since the
The numbers are the same.
well, since there's no numbers, so I can roll with advantage. I did that since
Gotcha. Yeah.
for some reason spells are just broken. So yeah.
Yep. So that does it.
But that is, yeah, and oh no, I used my gathered swarm on the frog. Shoot. D6 plus 5. So that is 10 points of damage on Cerberus, and that is my turn.
At the end of your turn, Cerberus is going to use a legendary action because he's cool like that. He is going to do the duplication thing, and he is going to move to here. Both of these guys are going to make an investigation check because that's how this mechanic works. Because nobody was adjacent to him the last time he did this. Here we go. They both fail. Nothing happens. And it is the captain's turn. Captain turns. And
My captain.
he's going to take a risk, having partially seen what happened the last time, and he's going to step away from Cerberus. He is going to move over here. He has an apparatus underneath the sleeve of on his left arm, kind of pulls the sleeve back, and you hear a couple of clicking noises, and he looks like he presses a couple of runes on something like a not a bracelet, doesn't matter. It's a bracer. That's the word I was looking for. Bracer. Pushes a couple runes on it. It flares up, and he points his wrist in a line in the direction of the Drake and the other Cerberus that's there, and a jet of flame erupts out and fires directly through both of them. It is a dexterity saving throw. The Drake fails, and as the fire passes through this Cerberus that is adjacent to Garen, this Cerberus disappears. And there is not seemingly unaffected by the flame that passes through it. The Drake takes... Why is it doing this? I hate it when it does this. Drake takes 19 points of damage of fire. It's a pretty snazzy little wrist flamethrower that he's got there. That is the action to do that. Oh, I forgot. Oh, okay, yeah, there's that. And that's his whole entire turn, so it brings us to Xander.
Alright, and I have 2 plays in mind. One of them is gonna fail. I know it will, so I'm kind of intrigued. I'm kind of interested in doing the opposite. So what I'm gonna do instead. Do I want to do it at 2nd level or 3rd level?
5th level.
I'll do it at 2nd level. Just preserve that 3rd level spell slot. I am going to use Wither and Bloom on the Elder Shadow Drake. At 2nd level.
Okay.
So it has to make a Constitution save of 16.
Where are you? Cerberus going to counterspell.
Okay. I mean, it's a 2nd level spell, so if we cast higher than that, then it's...
Isn't
it's a rat.
counterspell a 3rd level spell?
Yeah, it is.
So it
Yeah,
automatically
so
fails.
Automatically, okay.
Mhm.
Alright. Well... And that's all
Wait. He risked the attack of opportunity from Cerberus when the captain walked away.
He did, yeah.
Cerberus didn't take it, but he would have.
Yeah, but he didn't, so...
Yeah, but he would have. And if it was one of you guys, I would let you do it. And which would have changed the scenario, and it wouldn't have been counterspelled. So I'm gonna just make the attack real quick for Cerberus on the captain.
But then again, doing that thing would reveal that he's the illusion before the captain would have broken the illusion.
You mean that he's
So
not the illusion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would he have done that?
I don't think it would have made any difference in this instance. He still wanted to use his flamethrower arm. And wow. Okay, yeah, there's a whole chain reaction with this happening. So the captain takes 13 points of damage and has to make a wisdom saving throw. So we're gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna go as fast as I can. Blah blah blah. There we go. He rolled a natural 1. He fails. He has to immediately use his reaction to attack the closest thing that is an ally of his, or an enemy of Cerberus. So before leaving, he would have made an attack on Lorelei. So he's gonna go ahead and do that. And it still would have been an advantage. And he misses.
Did he make it save with advantage?
No, he did not. That still fails.
Yeah.
He didn't hit her anyways. Ran over here, flamethrowed the Drake, which is really all that mattered. It would have revealed when the real Cerberus attacked that the other one was an illusion. So we're back to square one over here. He is not able to counterspell. Xander gets off the Wither and Bloom on the Drake.
Okay.
Woo.
Sure. So he needs to make a
Got there.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. It's like immersion breaking to trying to like math this out and go as fast as I can and not describe literally anything that's happening on the battlefield. But
This is the game part of the.
What did he get?
it is. He rolled a 13.
13. That's a failure.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not rolling. For whatever reason.
Beyond 20 is being super weird. You're just gonna have to.
Yeah, it's been
manually
being
roll
really
some
weird.
dice.
So I'm just gonna manually roll 2d6. So it takes 9 points of necrotic damage. And then B2, you're able to roll one of your hit die to regain health.
All right. I love that.
And then I will go and move up to here.
Nice.
Awesome. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. All right. At the end of your turn, Subroth is going to use a legendary action. There it is. He already used that one. So I guess he'll just use his other 2, because the other one... Where are we in the turn order? We're almost at the end. He mutters a couple of words under his breath, and there's some sparkly stuff that happens around him, and nothing actually happens on the battlefield. You're not sure what happened, but something happened. The Drake is going to move out of the... Wait. It's really frustrating that I can't... There we go. That's a failure, so it can't do that. So it's not going to move anywhere or do anything other than it's going to attack Black Star with a bite attack. That's a 27. Oh, gosh.
That hits.
That's a 27 to hit. You take 29 points of damage.
Okay.
Piercing damage.
Didn't you do a mirror image?
Oh yeah, mirror image.
Oh, you did. You gotta...
I gotta
You
roll
rolled
for
a-
that.
Yep.
Okay.
What's the intelligence on this thing? Also pretty low.
It hits an illusion.
Nice.
Ooh, just barely.
Okay. It's still gonna turn. It just goes to bite, misses, gets angry, and with its tail, which is its secondary attack, is gonna make an attack on Garen because it just doesn't know not to do that. That's a 20 to hit Garen.
Yeah, that's a miss.
21.
Kind of wanted to hit.
21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Is he raging?
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, so reduced to
half
10.
that for only
10.
10.
He is hasted still.
Oh, yeah, but it's 18 AC
Still
instead
not
of
enough.
16. Yeah, so it
Yeah.
still hits.
And
And then a save for the charm, since he took damage, right?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
right.
See, that's why we want him to
That's
get hit, so we can break him out of it for free.
Yeah.
well, that's why
Yeah.
I said the Drake doesn't know. So
yeah.
Yeah.
and I rolled to whether or not I was going to hit B2 or Garen, and it ended up on Garen.
Okay.
Ooh. He is no longer charmed. You can remove that effect, right?
Yeah, I should
Alright.
be able to.
Black
charm
Star's up.
All right, so Black Star's gonna cast stab this guy in his foot,
My favorite spell.
Love that spell.
and I get advantage because I'm flanking with Garen. Yeah, even though he's
Yep.
charmed.
He's
Well,
not
he's
charmed
not
anymore.
but yeah.
Right.
Either way, you're
Right.
good.
Okay. That'll hit.
It sure will.
Then I roll my damage. And he also takes the extra 2d6 damage.
Mm-hmm. From poison.
That's 8 on my stabbing. And then another 6 acid damage. So
14 total.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah.
and
it's
then with my
looking-
bonus,
Yep.
I will cast Bardic Inspiration on B2.
Yay!
Yeah, B2. And I'm gonna stay put because I'm comfortable where I am. This is good.
Awesome. Yeah, the Drake is looking pretty hurt. Karen is up.
Yeah, Garen is gonna hit the
the Drake.
Okay.
What is this? Sorry, I just need to get to the right character sheet. And should roll with advantage, right? Yes, it does. So 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 14 points of damage. Gonna hit it again.
Mm-hmm.
20 to hit. Hits 15 points of damage.
Ooh.
Hasted action to hit it again. 29 to hit.
No.
For,
No.
for 14 points of damage.
Okay. It's close. It's real
Then
close.
Bonus action attack from martial arts. For 24 to hit with 12 points of damage.
That is exactly how much HP it has.
Yeah, just boxed a Drake to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad Jay's not here for me to ask him how does he want to do this, but
Let's send him a message on Discord. I hope he sees it.
Dude, he's drumming right now. He will not see it.
or he'll have his phone there and he'll see you just killed the Drake. How do you want to do this? And he'll be drumming like, no, I can't answer.
Totally.
But yeah, so it is punched to death. It does not leave a blood splatter. It does the whole kind of fades away into the ether as a shadow creature would and does.
And he's gonna move over here, so he's in the feel-good zone.
Mm-hmm.
And that is his turn.
Oh, I heard a badoop.
Yeah.
Badoop. What the? What? Oh, it all just came through. Wow, these emojis are fantastic. I just want to. I did not look at most of them, so
Dude, I'm not gonna
that's
lie.
pretty good.
I think I like Eric's the most, but I like the name of Felix's the most.
Yeah.
Sacre
absolutely.
bleu or
Sacre bleu.
Yeah.
What does that mean, by the way?
It's just not a swear word, but like an exclamation. I guess.
It's a phrase. Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
exclamation
Yeah.
of frustration.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That is
Yeah.
amazing.
But
Okay.
it's like a really French thing, like not like a French Canadian, like
It's very
French. Yeah. Just like the people who say Sacre Bleu at their glass
Sacre
of
bleu.
wine, their baguette, and like a striped shirt with a baguette.
A baguette in their pocket, their beret on. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
wait. Where is the Sacre Bleu one? Where is that one?
Isn't it the one where?
Oh, you-
it's
you-
the one where
you
I'm like
changed-
this.
You changed the
Does
name
the-
from Canada Think to Sacre Bleu, but it's not.
Yeah.
But it's not very. That would be like a. Felix needs to make a Poggers face.
Yeah, but we'll get there when we get there, dude. All right. I gotta collect these things like Infinity
Okay.
Stones. All right.
Well, there's
And
that.
It's gotta be natural too. I
in
can't-
between the hour-long period of time it takes for everybody else for all the turns to come back before it's your turn. I'm sure you have plenty of time to actually make that happen. Because this is a long one. It is this mage NPC's turn. She's got some stuff, but she is going to Misty Step is a teleport, but it is not force movement, so Breath would still get an attack of opportunity on her, correct?
No, you would not.
No?
She's
Okay.
not moving out of it. She's teleporting.
Gotcha. So she is going to Misty Step, and that is 30 feet. She wants to be kind of in the middle-ish. So she's going to move over here. And that is still... Actually, she's going to move here. Uh-huh. Man, there is
You can Misty Step there, and then she still has her movement if she wants to reposition.
Yeah, she doesn't have any really
After
good
she does other things.
bonus action stuff.
That's her bonus action.
That is a bonus action.
Oh, that is a bonus action? Okay.
Unless you made a different version.
She's gonna magic missile.
Yeah.
She can't.
She can't magic missile because she bonus
Yeah, because you
action
don't use it
first.
for this action. Yeah, it's a
Uh-huh.
level
Yeah.
spell.
Then she is gonna cast. No, she can't cast anything. Can't do that or that or that or any of that. Can't do literally.
I mean, if she's got a cool bonus action thing to do, she could just choose to disengage as an action instead.
She already used her bonus action to miss the step.
Right. So I'm saying, take that
Oh
back
yeah, instead of
that.
misty stepping, she could have
Yeah, she
disengaged
doesn't.
and kept her bonus
Is
action.
Firebolt one of the things that you can do as a bonus?
Firebolt?
Firebolt.
Firebolt, yeah.
Can't
Yeah, it's a
as long as it's
cantrip. She
cantrip.
can, yeah.
Yeah.
Then she will firebolt. Cerberus.
She's
back to-
so lame.
We're back to
She
Zanladir.
Yeah, Zanladir, baby!
Zanladir
Yeah.
part 2, and she missed.
Of course she did. Of course
Pew
she did.
pew. Pew pew. Yeah. B2, you're up.
Yeah. Didn't she move into melee range on her first turn as well to do a shocking grasp?
I think she did, yeah. Yeah, because I
No,
remember
no,
Tim
no,
saying
no.
Cerberus couldn't do a reaction. Yeah, she did.
She. Okay. In my defense, she's an Outcast member.
Yeah, that's a completely fair reason.
So, as
Absolutely.
Chris said earlier, minus 2.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's that
Ooh. Is that
Was Zanladir an elf?
Yeah.
He's a half elf.
It's half elves then. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
a half elf thing.
Yep.
Half elf casters, man.
We're building a stereotype
Mm.
around half elves. Yep.
Does
Okay.
a 20 hit?
It does, yes.
Perfect.
So it's 19 points of damage. Let me just
Yeah.
double check on one thing.
Okay.
Is he immune to your damage?
No, but he does have some resistances that none of you have.
He's
Done.
resistant to
Yeah.
damage from Warforged.
Aw.
No, you said that none of us have
Specifically
psychic resistance.
B2-T8.
What did I do?
Specific
okay, so-
batch
Yeah, but
number.
he just got a software update, so now he's B2-T9.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Yep. Sir Brad's
All right.
taking a little bit of damage.
My second attack.
Let's see you again.
Yep. $18 points of damage. Look at B2 tearing it up over here.
Yep. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, since I'm a polearm master, hit it with the backside of the.
Nice.
Hit him with your butt.
Bam, bam. And all this thunder.
Damn.
Thunder.
Doesn't
is
get
just,
through.
There's just constant
You have
dust
advantage
and-
on that as well.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you. Totally. Definitely didn't get through. And then I'm gonna short rest because your boy needs it. Not short rest. Second wind.
Guys,
All
I'm
right,
taking
guys,
an
I'm
hour.
out.
Cerberus,
I'm out.
pause the battle.
Good
I'm
luck.
taking an hour long rest right now.
Nap time.
All right, 1d10 plus 8. So what did I get? Roll. Son of a gun.
Oh, no.
But the plus 8 is nice. So
Yeah.
Helps.
I mean, oh, gotcha. So you didn't hit with that third attack, right?
no.
Right.
No.
No, that's
And then.
Wait, isn't second win a bonus action?
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So I did second
Yeah.
win. Take that away. And then Technically, I have no moment reactions, but just for flair, I flip him off. B2 doesn't understand.
Wait,
but he's
isn't
just
it
like,
this?
No, it's
that's
both.
the combo.
No.
He's like, this is something.
This feels right. This moment.
He's learning, guys.
Cerberus looks down. Don't you realize what's at stake?
Not at all. You have
He
heard my
doesn't eat
friends.
steak.
That's also a good point. I don't know what
Okay.
steak is.
Cerberus' turn. Top of the round.
And this is where he one-shots B2.
It's fine. Does somebody have mending?
Yeah.
Wow. Let me
B2 hasn't
see.
rolled death saves yet.
Let me see.
Greg did.
Okay. Yep. Not happy with all that damage that B2 just came up and dealt to him. So,
Yeah.
he's gonna roll an advantage on his first attack with one of his flails. He takes out his flails and just goes in full bore. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage, I keep forgetting. Doesn't matter. My life sucks. 11 is the highest.
That is a fail. You have to make a melee attack against an enemy of Cerberoth within 10 feet, but there's nobody there. Or if there isn't anybody there, you have to move half of your speed in a random direction. So I'm gonna roll a d4. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna roll a d4.
1 north, 2 east, 3
One is
south.
always north, so it's
And is it clockwise afterwards? Right.
that is a 4. So you move west, half of your movement speed, and I believe that would provoke an attack of opportunity if I'm not.
Wait. Can I go back and I'm going to use my Bardic on the 11 to try to save.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, do it. What's
Is
the...
it? It's a
D6.
D6, right? Perfect.
D6.
My next level, I get Indomitable. Ooh, that's a 15. That's 5, so that takes it to a 16.
That is exactly what you needed to save.
Nah. B2 kind of steals himself, kind of locks in a little, and his armor kind of clinks better together.
Yep. That was the first attack.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I gotta have my cool moment because I'm about to die, so.
Okay, second attack.
Garen can do attack of opportunity because of Sentinel,
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about that.
because he attacked B2.
yeah.
Punch him in the back of the head for hitting B2.
Ow! That's a terrible place to get
18 to hit.
punched. Nice.
Yes. 18
Yeah,
just hits.
so 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Nice. The second attack from the second flail was a 21 on B2.
Yep.
That is 14 points of damage. And this time, B2 needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Perfect. He's good at those. A 20.
20 is a success. That was his action. His bonus action, he had at a straight roll, because he's within melee with two individuals, he's going to use his blue beams of mighty Cerberothness to make 3 ranged attacks. One is going to be on... you know what? He's going to go ahead and just try to finish off B2, because B2 is just right in front of him. This would have been a disadvantage, and he's has advantage, so it's a straight roll regardless. First roll, 25 to hit,
It does?
10 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Second beam is going to be a B2.
That's so rude.
That's a 13 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Do it. Don't be a coward. I told you when we first joined.
Okay. All right. Third roll. 28
I'm
to
not
hit.
a merciful DM in this aspect, so by all means.
28 to hit.
Hits.
10 points of damage.
Silvery barbs.
No way. No way. That's a spell, right?
Yeah.
But it's a reaction. He's going to counterspell.
So rude.
Okay.
Counterspell your silvery barbs, which is a silver barbs is a
First level spell.
First level. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you lose your reaction. Cerberus uses wait. Oh, this is his first turn, so he has that. So B2 does go unconscious during this battle. That is the end of Cerberus' turn. I want to just like this music is like perfect right now. It's just like boom, 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 and B2 just like, you know, like what's it? Is it Zack Snyder? Is that the movie? Just like these really slow mo. Just B2 just falls over backwards, hits the ground.
Wait. I'm sorry. The turns are kind of blending together for me. I didn't use my reaction this turn, right? I used it the turn beforehand to prevent Garen from losing his haste. But this turn, I didn't use my reaction.
You're gonna counterspell his counterspell? You are within 60 feet.
I think I have to try and keep V2 up. I think I have to.
I mean, I was thinking I could just healing word B2.
Hey. You could do that. But I think Xander wants a really cool moment with Cerberus right now, though.
Oh man, Tim, dude, you're like, yeah. You know what? I'll go for it. I'll go for a 4th level counterspell.
A 4th level counterspell. Okay. Well, that does counterspell the 3rd level counterspell that Cerberus was using. So he's silvery barbs, which means he only has to roll again and take the lower of the 2 rolls, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just another reroll.
Come on.
It's 25 to hit.
Oh.
I appreciate it. But attempts.
Who's getting advantage, Black Star?
Black Star.
Okay. B2 still goes down, unfortunately. And as you counterspell, and it like fizzles in Cerberus' hand, he just kind of looks up at Xander and smiles. This multi-realm empire is your only hope for survival, Xander.
He doesn't know it's turning into a Spelljammer campaign.
Yeah,
He said multi-realm. I don't know what part of that you didn't get, but
Yeah, but is outer space another realm?
this multiversal empire.
Xander,
I am inevitable.
Xander, we're going into the Spider-Verse.
The frog starts his turn in the bad stuff and takes 2d6
Takes
damage.
9 cold. 9 cold. I
9
rolled
cold
that.
damage?
Yep.
Wait, is this guy...
And it's blind, because
is
it's
he
completely in there.
resistant? Is he resistant to cold? He's not. The Drake was resistant to cold.
Well, the Drake is dead.
This guy's real dumb, and now he's blind and really confused. I'm going to roll a d4 to see which direction he moves.
Yeah. Jump on the spikes. Or
He
something.
moves further into the... What's his movement speed?
Hopefully not too much.
You know what? For the fun of it, so he moves all the way north, just out of the thing all the way on the
Oh,
other side of
man.
it. He's out of it. But he's on the other side now. But what you see is, because he's got a special like leap ability, because it's a frog, and so you see he like accidentally, he just freaks out and then just like leaps up and out and is just like really confused and then lands on the outside of the dome. That's it's all of its movement. I guess it could technically dash, and it's real dumb. Let's see what happens. Oh. Okay. It's gonna try and go around this way, and that's the end of its turn. Does this thing have any ranged stuff? It does not. What's the range on this thing? Holy crap, I need to use that ability when it gets back over there. I forgot it even had that. Alright, it's Leah's turn. Where is she? Over here. She's going to shoot...
What's that stuff in the middle?
That's the God Shard and all the spikes and stuff that are the Onyx shards kind of sticking out around the God Shard. And so it's difficult terrain, and it looks like it hurts, so you probably will take a little bit of damage if you try and move through there.
Excellent.
Which, well, I rolled to see what yeah, I'm not going to go back and redo that. I did roll to see which direction it was going to go. If it had gone south, it would have just charged like directly into the spike stuff down there. So, okay, 2 shots at Cerberoth, not at advantage. A 20 and a 22, both hit. He takes 20 points of damage. Moving on from her turn, it is Razir's turn.
I'm gonna blast because it's what I do. I'm not gonna cast any other spells at the moment, so yeah, we're just blasting. Let's see. D Beyond it won't cooperate.
Don't roll a natural one, and
I don't know why I rolled with advantage. So whichever the first which one on was on the
one?
left here, it's a 2. Cool.
good thing it
Actually,
wasn't a
can
natural one.
Cerberoth see me from there? Is the actual question. I am in the dark.
You do not have advantage on this roll.
Okay. So that one missed.
So are you
This
saying the
one-
devil as devil sight, maybe?
He's
Yeah,
not. He's
something
not
like that.
actually like
That's
a demon or a devil,
17.
which I know that's what he looks like, but he's not. 17 just misses.
18.
Just hits.
And cool. I'll get one then. And I'll do my thingy. Terrible what a turn! Oh
this
my
your-
god.
is this your
9 necrotic.
It's necrotic.
Yeah. So I wanted to roll 1 extra die. Yeah. And a wisdom save if he can be feared, please.
He cannot be feared.
Okay, cool.
Also, your necrotic damage doesn't seem to do as much damage as you'd like it to do.
Of course not. No, I'm done.
I remember he heals from force damage.
Yeah.
Let's see. This guy is gonna just charge right over here, and he's gonna make his attacks.
Oh, I didn't move. I'm gonna 30 feet that way.
Advantage first roll. What? $15 to hit and a 9 to hit. Both with advantage, both miss. He's just hitting the ground, making dents in it. It's making loud, thundery sounds. And he just takes a long pull on his pipe and then blows it in Cerberoth's face, who then...
Guys, we're fighting with some schmucks, bro.
Much.
Some schmucks.
Listen, Razir did not have a great turn. If that was an NPC, you would have been like, oh, this guy sucks.
Yeah, but he's Razir, so I wouldn't say that.
Hey, if you played with Otis Longfellow for long enough, maybe you'd think he was cool.
No. No.
I mean, I had a bad turn last time, too. It's 2 bad turns
It
in a
is
row.
Louise's turn.
Yep. I'll bonus action, a healing word on our boy B2.
Yep, thank you.
At the end of Otis's turn, he uses a legendary action to do his sparkly thing that you don't know what it does. That's it.
Alright. So it's 1d4 plus 7. 10 points of healing to our boy B2.
Nice.
And
I don't know when the last time was that B2 went unconscious and then came back. But this is an experience. Waking up, there's a sweaty, smoking dwarf to the left, looking up. It's just there, and then this
Smoking
horrifying, like I want to keep wanting to say Lord like figure, but I'm not sure that's the right word for this. It's
yeah, I'll move.
a very imposing, powerful looking winged, horned person.
I'll
Yep.
move
I'm
here
in hell.
and I'll try and whack Cerberus.
Okay.
If for some reason I thought it was gonna roll, but of course it does not. I'll just do that
Sorry,
instead
things
as I
aren't
was
working
doing
tonight,
before.
guys. I don't know why.
Not your fault.
It's not your fault, it's just D&D Beyond for some reason. So that is plus 22
22.
to hit.
Yep.
And I'd like to push him 5 feet towards here. Towards
think at this point- Okay.
Is he still flying?
He is still flying. He's 5 feet. He's hovers at all times, so 5 feet off the ground.
I'm still trying to push him 5 feet towards.
There's no
over there.
saving throw or anything for that.
No,
Right?
it
It just happens.
Happens.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll take my last 5 feet of movement, so I'm in the zone, and I'll whack him again with my stick.
There was no damage on that last attack.
Oh yeah, there was. Sorry, I forgot about that. I was trying to move him. 1d8 plus 5. So 7 points of damage. No, 12 points of damage plus the d4 from what's it called? Favorite foe. I should have rolled it before I forgot. Sorry.
Oh, good.
And once again, I forgot also gathered swarm. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
That is
So
16 total. And I'm twacking him again. I rolled earlier for 20 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think by
so,
now, I mean, you can figure it out. His AC is 18, right? So just to expedite
we-
things.
the 10 points of damage
Mhm.
on that second attack. And that is my turn.
Okay. What
Oh,
does
he's in the
Captain
yellow now.
have up his sleeve? Can he even get over there? He can't. What's the range on his flamethrower? Can he move there? No, he can't. Wow. Wait. Ah, this thing has a 10-foot range. Can he move here? No. No, we can't. Wait, if you have a range of 10 feet, can you attack through your allies?
I believe so, yeah.
He moves
there's
here.
nothing stopping you.
Can he attack through
You can-
Louise to hit Cerberoth?
You can move here and have advantage and attack
Oh.
through.
Plus B2's on the ground right
He's well.
Plus
he's,
B2 is prone.
he's not dumb. He's just kind of average, and he definitely does not know about that. But that is the path of least resistance, just to run up and just start attacking. So that's what he'll do. So he does have advantage. He's like, "Yeah, I feel great." First one is a 20, which does hit, and then a 23. Wow, he dealt 26 points of damage on his turn. Now, one of those, he should be able to pull them 5 feet closer, but everybody's in the way.
Yeah.
So
5 him closer
So he
over
reaches-
the dwarf.
he reaches through.
Over the dwarf.
He reaches through
Flying.
and like pulls Cerberoth and like B2, you're laying on the ground still. You're prone, and Cerberoth is just like all of a sudden like up in your face, and it just like pulls back.
I mean, if
Over
he's
the
5
dwarf.
feet up, he would be above everybody. He'd be able to just
Yeah.
be pulled directly above him.
He'd be able not over me, but like over the dwarf. He could.
Yeah, just like this way.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because since D&D is a fantasy game, I am 6 feet tall.
Nice. Okay. Xander.
All right. It feels like you guys kind of got this guy covered. Otis is kind of like all up in his grill too. I'm gonna do this. I would like to go for just to keep him from doing stuff. I like to go for a psychic lance on the frog.
Hmm. Roll
So
intelligence
it's intelligence save of 16.
It's not a range of 60 feet.
It's 120 feet.
Okay. This is you say intelligence
Yes.
saving throw.
Yes.
He's got to have a minus to that.
He does, but he rolled a 17.
No chance.
So it was a natural 19 with a -2.
Wow. Okay.
All the reactions have been used, right?
Well, not mine, in which
Yes.
I can make him.
Oh, you just
roll.
got back, yeah.
I
Are
got
you
mine back.
in range for that?
It's
But
65
it's
feet.
not. I'm not within range.
Ah,
So I'm just gonna roll my half damage instead. It's still not rolling on the D&D Beyond, so
Yeah, it's
wow,
completely broken.
that was awful.
oh, so many 2s and 1s as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeesh.
half of 19, so 9.
9.
9 psychic damage.
Yep. This
I'll
big
get in-
fat ugly frog is just
I'll get in here,
Set.
and then I'll end my turn.
Black Star. Oh, end of your turn. Legendary action. It's going to use its double to do its fancy stuff that it does, because he hasn't done that this round yet. Let's see. What's he going to do this time? How many of those does he have?
Probably 0, I think.
Nope.
Probably, I
Nope.
think,
Nope.
I think 0?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Well, darn.
Nope. What does this do? Yeah, it's gonna. This is this ability is called Anger's Shade, and the full brunt of it is coming towards Louise. It is 3 blue beams of energy, but not the same blue beams of energy that he's been using. These are like super powered ones with sparkly stuff that travels around and swirls around them as it comes towards you, and they are a straight roll because he's at that advantage, but he's in melee range of everybody or lots of people. So straight rolls. First roll towards Louise is a 27
Yeah, hits.
for 11 points of cold damage. The second one is a 29 for 7 points of cold damage, and the third one is a 13, which misses.
Alright, so 18 points of cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay, now it's Black Star's turn.
Great. Black Star's gonna walk up. He's gonna Eldritch Blast the frog. Oh wait, before he does that, Hexblade's Curse.
Does that.
and then an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, he Hexblade's. So he's hexed.
He's hexed.
Hits.
First blast. I'll do it.
Uh-huh.
I didn't do it.
You have advantage.
Not working.
Yeah, you're just going to have to do math and just roll a d20 and then.
Yeah, math.
Yeah, all the stuff's messed up right now.
My mortal nemesis.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, one of them's an 18.
Plus stuff, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it still hits.
Hold on, we got to see something. It's only a 19 or a 20. Okay. So that first one hits, and then I'll do another.
Very close to a crit.
Very close to a crit. Oh, biscuits.
Well, I
Okay,
mean, it's
7
7
plus
what?
8. So it's
15?
a 15.
Just misses.
Biscuits. Okay. Alright, damage then. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Eight. Oh shoot. Plus I'm sorry. Plus 3, so
11.
11. Yeah. And then he moves 10 feet closer to me.
Ooh,
Into the spikes.
he does. And he immediately takes 2d6 damage. Eight.
8 points.
Nice.
Sorry. And that is my turn.
Awesome. It's Garen's turn. The frog is in the spikes.
Cerberus is not.
I love this song, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, the original was amazing, but this version is just awesome. All right, Felix. What's Garen doing?
Hey, Garen's gonna move up, and it's clobbering time.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes the beginning of this song reminds me of the Power Rangers opening.
That's fair.
So
Mhm.
18 points of damage on the first stack. Ooh, that's a miss.
Ooh, so close.
Another 18 points of damage. That's like the fourth time I've rolled 18 for the rolled max damage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that was his ace action, and now his bonus action.
How long
Which
does
is
haste
also-
last? Is it 10 rounds?
Yeah, 10 rounds.
It's a minute, right?
So
Is it
he
a
could do a keep. He doesn't have key points yet, does he? Actually,
No, he's only one level in monk. He does
Okay,
not
yeah.
have flurry of blows.
has he action surged yet?
No, he hasn't. Completely forgot about that. I'll do that. Let me do that to I'll attack him twice.
But is that what Jay would do in this moment?
Probably.
Jay
Is it?
is playing the drums right now. That's what he's
Yes.
doing. Go
Yeah, he's
15
playing the
points
drums
of
on
damage.
Cerberoth.
15 points of damage.
15? Okay.
And 14 points of damage. God, he does so much damage.
He does a lot of damage.
That was a lot. That was 64 points of damage right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Features. And that's his turn. Let me
That's
just
a lot.
Can I use ability?
55
Alright, yeah.
points of damage
Alright.
in one turn. Woo!
That's why I like my assassin gunslinger. I do that in a single move.
Chris,
Mhm.
my backup character is as a level in Order Domain Cleric.
Ooh. I
She's
love
gonna
it.
move up
Either
here.
that or Forge Cleric.
Okay. Clerics are great. I love clerics
Yeah.
too.
Friend in another campaign played a cleric and she had like 32 AC. It was dumb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's part of why I want to play a Forge Cleric as well.
Uh-huh.
What paladin class subclass do I really like? Where their channel divinity is they reflect the damage back to the.
Is it Redemption?
I think so. Is it
that
redemption or
sounds
devotion? But either way, like embassy of like innocence or something. I can't remember. And it's
Yeah.
just like
the podcast I listened to, the characters playing that did 110 damage back to the boss. It was just,
Back to the DM.
yeah.
Reach across
I mean,
the
it's your
table.
husband, so might
Smack
as well
him.
be.
Wow. Let's see, 15. So she casts Fireball. And,
Ooh, nice.
and so right in between the two of them, they both saved because they're in the field of whatever. But 15, 16. So they both take 16 points of fire damage.
Which Cerberus, being a devil, resists, right?
No,
Probably. Oh.
no. If you've noticed, nothing that he has done has been fire based
Yeah.
thus far.
Yeah. Been
He
blue
He switched
lasers.
over. He was a fire mage before, now
has-
he's an ice
He
mage.
has new. He's turned over a new leaf. He's got new abilities, and
Turned over a new...
he even
No,
acts
each one does something
a
different.
little bit different than he did the first time that you met him. So slightly different.
It's his twin brother, Cerberus.
Super Wrath. Wow. I don't hate that. Is B2 still prone?
Yes.
Okay.
But so B2 is gonna, of course, use half his movement to get up. But it's very important that as you guys watch him get up, he doesn't seem to get up as robotic. He gets up a little more like taking it in, takes a look at his hands, and even though he doesn't have his hat's come off, he kind of pushes like he would have hair back. And he just takes the situation in, and he's just going to swing normally, but it's just like all the other times he's swung, he's been very like precise, and this one just has a little bit more like
Fluidity.
backward ring back, just a little more something to it.
Little less machine.
Yeah, just a little less machine. He's still rolling with the glaive because
So
Okay.
every time he goes down, he becomes more human. Hit him, guys!
so that hits.
It does, yeah.
Nice.
Oh my.
Damage. Oh,
my.
look at that damage.
I will say
Near max.
for B2, the first swing comes down and connects and does its damage. As it does, B2 gets a flash similar to what Garen had with with his fist connecting with the automaton in a previous session. B2 has just a very quick flash through his mind of hands, human hands or seemingly humanoid hands on a flag with a pole that he's holding onto. And as the damage connects, the pole arm, or the glaive rather, connects with the enemy, it's like planting the flag in the ground, and you flash in your back just for a half a second. But
Fantastic.
I'm assuming, and I think Chris probably agrees with this, B2 doesn't care
Yeah, not
at
at all.
all. At all.
And almost just as fluid and wrathful, he
Just keeps
brings his second swing. Perfect.
Uh-huh.
Go.
Oh, yeah. Again, one off max.
Oh no.
That's a good color. I
so
like that
The
color.
part, the logical
no.
thing is to, second win, but not B2, not right now. He's gonna
You know what's
go
really
against-
interesting about this? What's great about this? This is the end. This is B2 is taking the last turn in the turn order, and Cerberus is next, and he's looking real hurt. By the way, as these hits from B2 are connecting with Cerberus, there's something about Cerberus that everyone can't help but notice, but it almost looks like he's having a hard time keeping his form together, and it's not like the shadowy smoke that you were seeing like when you defeat a Shadowfell creature, they just dissipate. This is like, maybe he does have an illusion about him, or maybe there's something incorporeal that he's having a hard time keeping himself together, because he's never, like, this is a lower percentage of health than he's had, and even I think even in the previous, maybe I don't remember, but yeah. So he's kind of like, yeah. So like when these like flashes are happening to him, the horns disappear, and he's just a man. It's like just a flash of this. The wings disappear, and there's like an aura, like some kind of radiant aura around him that's holding him in the air, and does not have the same. I don't want to use the word demonic because I'm not going to go that route.
Fiendish.
Yeah, sure. We'll use that's a better word. Fiendish. Those features kind of disappear, and he seems more human.
Okay.
Anyways, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your turn.
So then he still bleeds the same, and I'm going to hit him with my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I still do the thunder and lightning, I remember. It just doesn't roll for it. So we'll then roll those.
I'm going to be really, 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 really impressed if you kill him right now. I don't think you can, but I'm gonna see. I'm really excited
14.
to see. 14 total damage.
Yep.
Oh, that's a dark red.
And that is because I've already action search. It would be a great time to do it again. Yeah, that's my turn. But like, I'm not. B2's not resting like straight forward. He's locked, like just more locked in, and just there's a little bit of steam coming off too, just for flair.
I feel like the last leading into Cerberoth's turn. I feel like the flail comes up and like attempts to deflect the glaive, because obviously you're in mid combat. He's not just sitting there taking the damage, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. So he like partially deflects the glaive, but it comes down and like cuts him on the shoulder, and he just kind of he's got like blood dripping down from the sides of his mouth, and like one of the eyes definitely looks not only bloodshot, but like something has burst and there's blood coming down from there as well. Kind of looks down at B2. I'm going to remember you. You are special. One day I'll look forward to sending you back where you belong.
And then a different voice comes through and goes, "I can't wait to meet again."
Awesome. And with that,
he killed me too.
Finger of death.
disintegration. Power word kill.
Wish.
No.
many
Now,
options.
let me just take a look at this real quick.
Dare him to move away first. Dare him to move away first.
With the log there.
Yeah, easy enough. He is going to bring his hands together in this motion, and there's wind that just picks up around the entire area. And there's like this purple energy. It looks like he's forming a small portal in his hand. It looks like he's doing something. What do you
Domain expansion.
Purple hollow.
And
Absolute purple or whatever.
yeah,
Infinite
Cer-
void or whatever.
Cerberoth just pops out of existence and disappears.
I forgot to tell you this, but I actually have Mage Slayer.
Is that a counterable spell?
You can certainly try.
Well, I'm not in range, so it's not me. Just curious.
Now this is the top of a new round, but Xander does not have his reaction unless did he use it or did he not use it?
I did. I did use it.
Yeah.
Doesn't Blackstar, or did Blackstar use his reaction? Doesn't Blackstar have counterspell?
Oh.
No.
Oh, I thought he did. Okay. Yeah. Cerberoth poofs away, and at the same time that he does, so does the giant frog. There's, in fact, the way that it happens is not the same way. I guess it could be the same way, but it's for the sake of this, is not. A portal opens up underneath the frog, and the frog just gets just deleted. Yep, the frog is gone now, and for the first time in a very long time.
Do we actually level up?
You reached level 9.
What?
Yep.
Silver Reborn, baby!
Oh, that's right.
Jason knew. Jason knew before I even said it.
First time in a long time.
Yeah, you said that. Oh.
Uh-huh.
All
right.
And earlier, when Jay was like, "I hope you guys don't level up," and I'm not here for it to happen.
Dude, I read him. I read him like a book. I was like, that was such a. Oh, that's so cute.
I didn't know what was going to happen tonight. You know what this teaches me is I thought I designed a really hard encounter. I thought it was going to be really, really bad, and it wasn't. Really,
I mean,
really
at
bad.
first it was really scary.
It was kind of bad.
But also there were the other
dispel
NPCs.
magic didn't happen, it would have been way.
No, yeah,
way,
that
way
dispel
worse.
magic was really
it's still
good.
playing.
All right, guys, I got nothing else. Let's go.
Don't you get like 5th level? You get 5th level spells.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yes, King. I get to add
Those
spells. Let's see, I get to add 2 spells. I'll add that.
5th level spells is huge. 5th level spells are some of the start of the like really
Don't you
strong
get
stuff.
Wall of Force?
I think
do
so.
get Wall of Force.
Indomitable. I can reroll fails.
Yeah.
Don't you get Wall of Force? I get Indomitable.
I get a little tougher.
I can use Bigby's hand.
Fighter.
I figured that I know that I told you that after the chainless base we were going to level, but I think that what I have planned for the chainless base, you're probably going to be happier with being level 9. So
Tim, just go look at my passive perception.
oh no. Oh no.
Let's see. You were at a 25.
Oh, Tim.
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
So
28?
Tim,
Okay.
on level up, do we get our level 9 bonuses from the items? Or
Oh,
is that
wait.
Oh,
on a
yeah.
long
Oh wait,
rest?
hold on a second.
Oh.
Is
Wait a
that on
second.
a long
Wait a
rest?
second. Wait a second. You're probably going to take a long rest after this. And
I mean,
if you remember,
I'm pretty sure we
I
explore a
clarified.
bit.
Remember, I clarified that your level up does not occur until after you take
until
your
what?
long rest, so you don't get to just
Yeah. Have stuff. Yeah.
Too late, already did it.
So yeah, so your question is invalid because you don't get any of this stuff until you actually level up, which is level 9.
Okay.
So I actually shouldn't have said you leveled up but it was the moment, and obviously it was the battle. And
Yeah.
We will level up.
can you imagine, right? I'm playing the victory music and I lean in real close to the microphone and I'm like, after you take your next long rest, you level up to level 9. Like that's way less
Mumble it so we
that's way
barely
less-
hear it.
way less exciting. Way less exciting than at the end there. So yeah, so that'll be that. But the second battle with Cerberus has concluded.
Where he's been a coward and ran.
You mean like the first time?
Yeah.
I mean that track is okay, but sure. So, as Cerberus poofs out of existence, I know everybody's looking at their level 9 stuff right now, and nobody's listening to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
not even a little bit.
No. I don't even know what I'm doing for my level 9.
Already did mine.
The dust has settled. The four NPCs that are here, the captain comes over and introduces himself. I want different music for this. I just don't want that music for this.
Ooh. Ooh, an invocation and
There
fifth
it
level
is.
spell slots.
There it is. All right. You guys want to just call it for tonight?
No,
So you can
I
go
want to
level
know
up.
what I get, dude. What do you mean? I want to know
What
what
do
I
you-
get off of my 9th level thing.
What?
My
He wants to go
item.
till he long rest. Get that. Oh,
I mean, there's some stuff to
maybe
explore
if we
here.
get there.
Maybe. But captain with the black hat kind of tilted to the side, the white feather kind of sticking out of it, kind of walks over, kind of like got a little bit of swagger in his step. You all looking for something? Just kind of took those guys down like it was nothing. I'm sorry. I'm being a little rude. My name's Adamar. My friends call me Adamar, so that's what you can call me too. Adamar Ranvarez. I'm kind of the leader of the Outcast. You may have heard of us. Kind of been out and around these parts, and yeah, I really appreciate your assistance in taking down those foul fiends that were in this here large thing here, and of course you're going to get your share of the loot. I can assure you of that. But you know, all's fair in looting and polluting. So
Sorry, I was there. The opportunity to rhyme.
I was also thinking tootin'. Don't worry.
all's fair in looting and tooting. So once we've done our own thorough investigation of this place, then we'll let you know what part of the loot is yours. These are my associates. This is Otis, and you got Lorelei and Leia, and you just come out of the darkness.
I'm still spooky looking for a little bit too.
Oh, you guys are kind of strange bunch of folk. Looking over Black Star and then B2.
Yeah, it's not our first time hearing that. Won't be the last.
Kind of like looks over at B2 specifically. Huh. You know, it's not the first time I've seen one of your kind, but it is the first time I've seen one of your kind like acting of their own accord. So, kind of interesting. Are you like a person? Like a person I could talk to?
B2 is ignoring him completely,
Okay.
and is still like looking around, and is just kind of taking in his surroundings, and then kind of turns around and like looking and sees Xander through the crowd and points at him, goes, "We'll talk again," and then B2 shuts down for a moment.
Oh.
What? I look at all of them. This wasn't planned. I don't know what's going on. And I'll walk over to B2. Hello.
You hear the Windows reboot, and what happened? I remember falling. And it's like, we won?
We did. Yeah. You did a good job.
Thank you. I was worried. I sustained heavy hits.
You did. But you did a very good job of just staying on your feet, and you know, I think everybody appreciates that.
As long as I can be of a service. And then he's gonna realize that his hat's like off, and he's gonna pick up his hat and just put it back on, and it's kind of like, and even though he already introduced himself, B2 goes to shake his hand. Hi, I am B2T8. Nice to meet you. The captain, Adamar.
Oh, sorry.
So, no, I gave no
That's yours.
context to
Okay.
that.
Yep, that's all right. Right. B2T8. It's kind of a mouthful, but hey, pleasure to meet you. It's so you're here together with this other group. Did you just wander in here by yourself, or?
No, they are part of my adventuring party that I have joined. They are my friends.
Oh, you did a good amount of work, B2T8. Seems like you're probably the leader, right?
Not at all. He is, and he points to Black Star.
Awesome.
and then he kind of goes,
Right.
and Brazier, and Xander. Everybody is a
yeah.
leader.
You know, of all the group of you, I point out like maybe one normal person, and like looks like points towards Louise.
Yeah,
like-
wait till you get to know him, though.
That's amazing. That's amazing. You got like I was gonna make a comment about the fact that you got like a little boy, and then you got like a weird decrepit mummy, and then you got also somebody's on fire. You got a robot person who got a personality of his own, but then you've also got like this big. I'm really not going to comment on you, fella, because you're just kind of, I don't want to really tango with somebody so big. But then you got the normal guy. But, that none of that's really neither here nor there. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves wrestling with this place, and we'll get back to you. If you want to wait out in that other room, just don't fall down the wells that are out there, because... Well, unless you want to investigate them, and that's up to you. But we're going to go ahead and do our sweep, and we'll get back to you real soon. By the way, I think I already introduced myself and my compatriots, so any questions, you just go ahead and ask them to Otis over here.
Right. Is the God Shard still there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Not for long.
I mean, it's... Yeah,
5 feet tall.
4 or 5 feet tall.
Clearly easy enough to fit into the hole.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
It's... Sure, I mean... Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's... Anyways, what was Xander going to say?
No, I just wanted to check out the God Shard.
Oh, that it's still there, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's still there, and if you carefully pick your way through the onyx spikes that are there, you could probably easily get to where it is to do maybe more of an inspection on it.
Could we just use the
We
hammer?
have a hammer.
Yeah.
And just sweep our way through. Make a path easy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. I mean, it's the same thing as what I said, just your way's faster. But
This is true.
I wasn't thinking about, I forgot about the hammer until just now. Yeah, so yeah, you just easily just dink, and so not that Jay's here, but for B2's sake, they pull out this little, not little, medium-sized, like kind of like a blacksmith's hammer,
Like a smithing hammer. Yeah.
smithing hammer. It just looks older and fancier than B2 probably hasn't seen a smithing hammer now that I think about it. Maybe in Sayor. I don't know. Anyways, it's a hammer. And they're literally just, whoever's holding it is just tapping on these sections of black, very sharp and strong looking crystals that are sticking out, and like the slightest tap makes them shatter into a million pieces on the ground. So like walking up to one, just walking through. That's why he said to make a clear path is pretty easy. Just like shaking it around in front of you, and they all just shatter as you're just walking through. But yeah, so you make your way over to the God Shard.
Sweep over.
So it's a little shorter than you are. It's maybe
It's definitely not shorter than me. I'm a short guy.
aren't you like 5'2"?
Yeah, I thought you said it was like 5 and change.
No, I said it's between 4 and 5 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Then I guess maybe it is. Yeah. Okay.
A little bit shorter than you. You wanted it to be taller than you. I don't know why. But anyways,
It's fine.
it's about a foot. Man, I still don't get diameter. It's a foot across. I just
Diameter's the whole thing. Radius is half.
Radius is half.
okay. So it's a foot in diameter, and yep. I claim to be good at math, right? But obviously that's just not in the wheelhouse.
Being good at
You're
that
good
is optional.
You're
for
good at
D&D.
numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Foot-
so you walk
foot
up to it, and
diameter.
it's got pretty like
So it's thin
jagged edges.
for the height.
Comes down. Yeah. Yep. And it comes down. So it's like a lance or something, like a shard. Yeah. That's been just like forced into the ground. You don't know how far into the ground it goes, but it's like when it impacted, there was like a localized explosion or something that caused the metal to just peel back. And so at the edges of it, it's been like melted away. And you can see fragments of the metal left in the blackened ground beneath the metal, which it seems like it should have been dirt, but it's been blackened because of this explosion. You think back to when you found the scientists who had run away from the first chainless base, right? And how that there was an explosion out in the woods, and they were pinned to the trees with these onyx shards. It's similar to that, this explosion that happened. The crystals that are around it, some of them look like they're slowly growing out of this black material caused by the explosion. Others look like they may be other remnants of maybe pieces of this shard that broke off and hit the ground. But everything you see around you is onyx. As you approach the god shard, it looks like it has some kind of sheen to it, and a quick magic eyes turned on would show you, obviously, that there's an immense amount of power coming from this god shard. But upon close inspection, it looks like it's made of the same material. It looks like it's onyx.
Do all the other fragments that you mentioned have any kind of aura to them, or are they like
They're all
at this
inert.
point?
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever's going on here, it's just that the big piece that's got any power to it. The rest of them, even if it's made of the same stuff, it ain't pinging the same way with magic power.
Well, magic power.
I ain't quite sure it's magic yet. All it's
Yeah,
working
no,
with.
I mean, you're right.
Everyone, including B2 and Louise and Garen and Blackstar, all see a corpse-like figure appear with their arms draped across the top of the shard, looking at the rest of the group. Hello. It's been quite some time.
I look over at the outcasts and what they're doing.
Well, you guys walked over and you were inspecting this, and they told you they were going to do a sweep. You didn't walk past the back to where they told you to go, but they're just like doing a sweep of the hangar, and they've walked away now and aren't looking. Although Louise passive perception of 28 does see the.
We haven't leveled up yet, so it's 25.
Oh, 25. It's still 25. That's fine. It's still stupid high.
Only 25.
The dwarf
Only 25.
now, after having realized that his pipe got put out during the swirling of the teleportation that Cerberoth did, his pipe went out. So now he's back to looking for his lighter and like found it. He's trying to put his pipe back together and kind of just looks up and looks over in the direction of where you guys are and just stares. It stops moving, stops trying to light his pipe. He's probably like 70 feet from you. Approximately 60, 70 feet.
You sure you want to show your face, show yourself around them folk?
Don't think it makes much of a difference. Do you?
Nah, just checking.
Well, I, for one, don't really like being associated with you, so the fewer people who know about, this whole thing, the better.
Xander, this is all just one big game we're all playing. We're all just having a bit of fun, and I don't really get the chance often and by that I mean never, to talk to the rest of the group. I only have the really sullen, depressed person and Razier. And looks around to the rest of the group.
Yeah, sorry,
Right.
I don't have anything for that, Xander.
Garen, B2, to catch y'all up, this is B2, or was it? It was Garen who asked.
Blackstar didn't see
Garen
last time either.
Garen, when you asked about how I got my magic and I told you somebody gave it to me, this is him. B2, this is the fellow who's responsible for giving me my abilities. Normally y'all can't see him, but when we're around these fancy shards, that is no longer true.
You may call me... Should I pick a fun name? I'll just stick with the normal one. Veriloff.
Douche.
You know, Louise, you are not my favorite.
Hey guys, I'm pretty sure we can just shut him up if we just think the God Shard with a hammer.
Well, that might work for y'all, but not so much
Yeah,
for
but
me.
you're a lost cause.
I think this is the first time that Louise doesn't know. Yeah, no.
No one knows.
No one knows.
Blackstar knows.
Oh, because you talked to him about it, right?
I talked to him on the roof,
Mhm.
but nobody else knows.
So, really, where do we go from here? There's so much to dive into. Here's the thing, and because I'm here and I can talk to all of you and we can all brainstorm together because it's just so fun to do things like that. This shard, only because I've been looking at it while you were fighting whatever his name is, it's really like embedded into the ground, and it's like going to be really, really, really hard to pull it out. So we may have to think creatively about how to remove it if we're going to take it with us. I just wanted to let you know that. There also may be a small problem with putting it in the hole that you're intending on putting it into. It may have a problem. I don't.
You mean a scientifically disastrous effect?
Could be localized. Yes. You know, I'm not talking about the kind that shunts you to other dimensions. I'm talking about the kind that might kill you where you stand. But I don't know that for sure. It's a hypothesis I have, and I just think that it's probably better not to mess with things like that.
Then we break it with the hammer. If we can't take it with us, we don't let it fall into the chainless hands.
I think that might
I don't
also
need
have
more.
the same effect.
Right. Well, if we get it out, we have a large wooden friend that might be able to take it with him.
Not a bad idea. But that's up to you. Xander. There's something very interesting about the technology in this place and what's being used here, and I just think that there's some elements of it that you may be able to harness in the future. The thing is I don't want to influence you so much that I'm the one making all the decisions. I want you to arrive at your own conclusions and, come into your own and get all of your own powers without just like giving all of them to you. So
The more you talk, the worse it gets for me.
well, what do you mean?
We can talk about it in a little bit when we're not in public.
Xander. Xander. You don't want your friends to know that you're friends with me?
Friends is a strong word, I'd say.
You don't
The way
want your
you've managed
friends to
things.
know that we're working together? Well, technically, all of your friends are working with me because I'm working with Razier. And he winks at you.
Right. Yeah. That's.
I cast Lesser Restoration on Xander.
That's what it is. Yeah.
And enough bullying the boy. You got anything else you want
I'm just trying to be helpful.
talk on?
Thought I was
while
being
you're here?
helpful. Just that I was doing a little bit of research and I found out that the Cerberoth is in cahoots with the Red King, and I thought I'd come and let you know.
Yeah, you just missed the timing on that. I'm afraid.
Oh, you already knew.
He kind of told us before we started throwing hands. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I was.
He also said he didn't think too highly of you. If you weren't paying attention to that.
When did he say that?
I mean, doesn't everyone?
Doesn't everyone
Luis,
not
you
to
are not
think
my favorite.
highly of me? People don't think highly of me.
Yeah. Nah.
Well, I can only imagine the things that people think about me are based on whatever impression you, Razier, have given them of me.
He seemed to know who you were.
Strange.
I mean, he's all like shadowy and stuff, and you're all, well, dead, I guess I'd say.
Yeah.
So could it be related?
This is
from the same
like
place?
a dead bodies, so it's.
But yeah. Is it just because Razier doesn't like it when we say he's dead, so that's why.
Well, he's not dead.
Because I ain't dead.
What is he
Exactly.
then?
Not dead.
He's not dead. I can tell you for a certainty that he's not dead.
All right.
Anyways, he may look a little weird, but that's... Don't pay attention to any of that. Razier, I'm very happy with the outcome of today's battle. I think that the future is promising. Xander, don't be afraid of the blue liquid. And, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Have fun with the God Shard.
Thanks. Yeah.
Don't let it explode.
Sure, we'll do our best, I guess.
I don't want to have to do what we did last time and make everything go back to the way it's supposed to be. Right, Xander? Just kind of like scratches the side of his head. A little piece of skin kind of unfolds and like sticks and does the Jacob's ladder thing down the side of his face and falls off his chin onto the floor. And all right, well, that was fun. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
I don't like your friend.
See, I told you.
That's the standard consensus, for sure. Right, so... Well, first of all, we're going to want to deal with this, right? We don't want to leave this for the Chainless to come get. Do we want to bother with anything else in this place? Try and handle the outcasts at all, or...
I don't think they need.
Like, I mean, them two
handling,
big things
but
right there.
I don't think they need handling, but I think we should take a look around.
As you're saying that, there is the sound of finally I got it, and then you hear those sounds, and there is a a tiny bit of light emanating from one of these machine-like things in the hangar. It's the one on the right. It's the smaller of the two. And through the glass-like exterior of the front of this thing, you can look in and see that the Outcasts have made their way into it, and it looks like they are going through it. And there's a couple of exclamations of excitement coming from them.
So we let them do their thing and do long rest, right?
I don't think we need to necessarily stop them. Like, we ain't. I don't know if we want to interfere with what they're doing.
That's a high. It sounds like a high-level piece of tech, but I wouldn't know what a high-level piece of tech sounds like. So it's just kind of like, I don't know what to do with that information. I would. Xander's a curious cat. He would probably try and scooch his way over and see what's going on.
So you go over to like the front of this. I can't tell you how badly I want to call them puddle jumpers because I love that term, but that is what inspired the thought behind the little ones. By the way, there is some more light that's provided. The Outcasts have, and specifically the captain on that weird bracer that he has, there's like a flash of light, but it's a persistent flash of light, almost like a flashlight that shines out away from his bracer in the direction of where he's facing it and goes and does a full scan of everything. The larger vessel, I called it a vessel, that's funny. The larger object has a giant hole in the side of it, like it's been damaged very significantly. It was burned on the inside, and it has sustained so much damage that it's probably completely non-functional. The small one looks like it has also taken some pretty heavy hits. There's some burned away small holes in the side that look like you've seen guns and you've seen bullets, maybe not B2, but they're pretty much everybody else has at least heard of them, knows what they are. Whatever this thing took damage from, bullets wouldn't have been able to make these holes, and neither would arrows. But it's just minor holes, and it's got some rust on it, some deterioration, maybe a little bit of fixing up might be able to get it back into functioning order. Xander, as you go over and you kind of peek over the glass, you kind of like got to get on your tippy toes to like see inside the glass portion of it. You look inside, and the one who was using the bow, the one who shot Java out of the air previously, who was using a bow, picks up a rifle out of one of the chests, and like rifles through. That's funny that I used that word to rifle. I don't even know how that happened. There's two chests that they're going through, and she picks up a rifle and kind of looks. It's got a scope on it, and she's kind of like eyeing it up and kind of adjusts a couple things and pulls a lever, and it makes the very satisfying bolt action sound, which that's a shotgun, not a bolt action. I can't do bolt action with my mouth, so anyways, and I don't have that prepared over here either, so that's the sound it makes. You can hear that through the glass, and she just like chuckles to herself a little bit and kind of shoulders it and walks outside. One of the others, the dwarf, who finally has his pipe lit again, comes over, and he's smoking inside of the thing, and everything's like starting to smoke up on the inside just before you lose vision with the amount of smoke he's generating by smoking on this pipe, which is so unrealistic for this, but it's a small space. Anyways, it's actually starting to come out of the small holes in the side of the ship as well. But before you lose vision, he pulls out this small gun, which looks similar to Razier's, which Razier's was a revolver. But it's smaller, shaped a little bit differently, and looks like it has some kind of compartment on the bottom of it that maybe holds ammunition. Yeah, that's what he pulls out. And as the smoke obfuscates the interior of this, because he's on the backside, there's a hatch that like rolls up on the back of this, not a garage door. It's a roll-up door. Rolls up. That's where they are. They're on the back with this little ramp that leads down to the ground floor. You're on the front. You just hear, everybody here is actually in the chamber because it ricochets and echoes a sound from the back, and the dwarf and that's it.
Do you know what you're doing with that?
You say that? You're still at the front, and you're looking through the window, and you're just like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
saying that? I mean, I don't know if you say that loud enough for them to be
Okay.
be able to hear it. They're having the time of their lives right now, looking at whatever this stuff is. But
Okay, going back to the group. I go over to the group. They're gonna kill themselves if they keep playing around with those things. Do we let them?
Yeah,
I
That seems not to be our concern.
ain't our business. Keep them out of harm.
look towards Black Star. I don't know if Alex is still awake. I look towards Black Star.
Well, I mean,
I want this.
what, you want the ship?
I want things.
You want this thing? You want what they're doing?
The things that they are looking at are cool, and I want it. And I very guiltily, very, very guiltily, am slightly, only a little bit, I need you to know that's only a little bit, hoping that they shoot themselves.
Well, I mean, we can just go shoot them.
there's the Black Star we needed.
It's not
Like,
wrong.
you see, but like I don't want to do that because then it's
No.
on my conscience.
Well, do you have a place you can hide for a minute, Razir? Razir, will you come help me with something, just a small something? B2, stay with Xander and Garen.
Be careful messing with them too much. They seem to be able to handle themselves in a fight pretty well, and if one were to break out, we're not all in the greatest of shapes right now.
Well, didn't they take some hits too? Like, aren't they not feeling well?
I think the brunt of them, the hits came towards us.
I wish I was a higher level. Xander,
You got
We
extra
can't-
attack.
oh, wait, Louise, that's right, Louise, you're sometimes morally gray as well, or at least a huge troll. Would you like to help Razir and I?
I mean,
Can
if
you
you're
imagine?
planning to kill them, to take their stuff, no.
Dude, can you
But
But
your
then again,
brother
we-
would really like it if that
We
happened.
did that with their friends already.
Exactly.
They
Remember when
attacked us.
Or since the Outcasts are supposed to dislike the chainless, what if we tell them about the chainless base and we're going there and hope they die?
and then they bring the stuff with them, thinking it's gonna help them, and then they die, and we live.
Xander, I'm really concerned about this turn that you've taken all of a sudden.
Look, you didn't see what I saw in there.
I don't think it would matter. If you wanted it, you just go take it. That's what real thieves do.
But I'm
Yeah,
not-
I don't know if you
I'm
remember.
not-
You had to steal a book to give it to him, so back in the mansion. So.
Oh, that's true.
I'm sorry, you sound so much more angsty than usual.
It hasn't been a good day for me in my internal life. You know, my inner monologue has been really put through the ringer, and so I'm just not all the way here right now.
I personally, I think that Black Star sounds exactly as angsty as he always does. I just think that there is a certain pizzazz tonight. There's like a lust behind his words that's not normally there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it incorrectly, but there's like a. It's how I envision Count Majestic will sound.
Out majestic.
Uh-huh.
I
All right, well,
It's-
Xander, if you want
it's-
the things, you
No,
just have to
it's-
help murder them.
I don't think I don't think I can do that because they haven't.
Have
I
you closed
don't-
your eyes and cast spells in the past?
Yes, but it's different. It's
I
It's
point you in the
like-
direction of the
I don't-
opening, and you just
I-
throw a fireball in
I
there.
don't. What? I don't. There's
I need to mute myself.
there's one important thing that Louise and I's papa always told us, and it was that you're supposed to. I mean, when you're not supposed to start fights, but you are supposed to finish them.
All right, you want me to start the fight with them then?
I feel like this should apply to all of us.
Well, I mean, Are you any of you gonna let me get beat to death?
No.
All right, well then I'm gonna
it
go.
Depends.
Oh, well,
No,
Razir, honestly,
I
that's not
won't.
that surprising.
Look, we ain't in the business of robbing folk.
Wait,
And-
what?
Except that one time when we robbed a guy, and that other
We-
time
we-
when we
we
robbed our
ain't in the
corpse.
Hey, I said we ain't in the business of it. I didn't say we don't do it at all.
I am 100% in that business.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we are, because the stuff we take from them, we then sell it to other people to get money.
Yes.
Pretty sure we're in the business with
We
that.
can
Fine, I
consistently
ain't gonna
rob
be the.
people.
Fine, I'm done being the good conscience voice. Do what y'all want. I'll shoot whoever.
I love it.
I mean, can't you just, like, their brains?
Not quite
Somebody,
how that works.
somebody clip Felix.
I don't know, Xander. This is a real. I would love to rob these. You know what? Let me go see if I can just rob them without them realizing yet. It'll be easier for everyone involved.
Hey, are you gonna?
What, rob
Actually-
them?
Yeah, right now.
I mean, I got to see what they got.
Yeah, what is it that you were talking about that you want?
Oh yeah,
Because I can
that's brilliant.
I can make him invisible for a minute.
I can rob for a minute.
Can you make more than one of us invisible? Because I could.
I could
pass
rob
without
for a
trace.
minute.
What a great quote.
By the way, I didn't never even ended the combat. At this point, you hear another sound from another part of the hangar that you're in. Somebody hits a button somewhere. It literally makes a electronic button sound. And the entire north side of the map, or where this building, there's a giant door that opens.
Oh.
No, stop it.
That's
North
funny.
side
And,
of the map is so misleading because I was like, we just unlocked the whole north part of the map.
No.
I was like,
You can see that there's daylight coming in from outside. This is obviously like the side of where the ships would be flying into this hangar. The Outcasts are there, like on the outskirts of it now, and it's a sheer cliff with some like rocky, jagged bits that are sticking out at odd angles. But the ground below, it's like a cliff that drops down like many hundreds of feet down to the ground. Did we just lose Felix?
R.I.P. Phoenix. Felix, not Phoenix.
Rip Phoenix.
Rip Phoenix. He's only a
I'm
Phoenix if he
hitting
comes
my
back.
low
Man,
a little.
He has just got some serious internet problems, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah. It is also nearly midnight.
Yeah, well,
I
we're gonna be wrapping it up here pretty
Yeah,
soon.
we're gonna be long resting soon.
I
Which
think
means-
there's going to be a bit more figuring out of stuff to do before we actually long rest.
Which means Tim can tell us what our stuff does.
I don't think we're getting that tonight. He might give it to us just so we have it ready.
what your stuff does? The stuff that you haven't stolen yet?
No,
No.
The
Our
items, the level up items.
Oh.
whatever they were called.
Wait, did we level up?
Do I?
Yeah.
We did.
Well,
Yeah.
no, you haven't
We
long
will
rested yet.
be leveling up on our next long rest.
Oh, fancy.
Would I
We've
withhold
leveled
that
up, but the
information?
effects don't go into.
Right.
Effect.
We have to level up after we.
Right, and in case you decide to
Yeah.
steal and fail miserably at doing so, and then they want
How
to attack
dare
you,
you.
and then we have to have combat, you should not adjust your character sheets in
Yep.
case there is a combat that happens here, because that is
How
possible.
dare you?
Possible
I would
to
never fail.
but you should just be
Gonna have
happy that you're, it wouldn't, I don't think it would take that long, but
Against those guys, they will actually be blinded by my darkness, and it would not take long.
this guy's looking good
Hey, there's
over
that.
here.
There's that
Handsome
face.
man. Okay, so it looks like Felix isn't coming back.
Yep.
Did he message?
Nope.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Okay. So for future us, the door had just opened. Oh. The outcasts were looking over the edge. This is probably the distraction that Black Star would want to go over and try to investigate. So this is kind of like your action moment to go over and do that. So that's where we'll pick up next week.